Good morning!
And welcome to your favorite Sunday morning TV show. We call this Sunday Breakfast right here on Channel 1 TV. My name is Jude Duncan. You can find me across all social media platforms using the handle at Mensa Duncan.
And I am Ino Safwan. You can find me across all social media handles with the name at Inu_S. Also, do remember that this show is live and interactive, and so you can send us a message, a birthday wish, whatever it is that you need, and we will we'll read it right here on the show for you. 0204 447 033. 0204 447 033. Alternatively, you can go on our social media platforms, Channel 1 TV, and send us a message there using the hashtag Sunday Breakfast.
On the show today, we have a lineup of exciting activities coming your way, right from our news review segment to our health, nutrition, community development, and sports. It's a fully packed show just for your Sunday, you could say relaxation, and also some information and, of course, education along the line. You definitely don't want to miss out on this.
Remember, we're still 7 years. Channel 1 TV is still 7 years, and we're celebrating it in grand style here.
Absolutely.
And with you, and thank you for sticking with us for these 7 years. We've been transforming lives, we've been impacting society, and we're thankful that you are with us.
It's a month-long celebration, right?
Of course, so it's a month-long. So yeah, the whole June. Like how I celebrated my birthday the whole May. So the whole June, we're celebrating Channel 1 TV at 7 years. And, we're raising our glasses to more impactful programming, more impactful CSR initiatives. And I know that you'll be with us throughout this journey.
Absolutely.
Really, yeah. So that when we're 100 years, we'll come back to the station and be like, yeah, we were part of the pioneers.
It's interesting because talking about 7 years, the quality and the impact hasn't really changed, right? So it's only getting better. And with that said, I think it's a good time to remind our lovely viewers out there of the Agri Fair that's happening on the 20th to the 22nd of June later this month.
Yeah.
The Agri Fair is basically an agri fair, aimed at supporting local farmers, helping homes also take advantage of very low prices, and of course, exposing to the Ghanaian what the Ghanaian is capable of, right, in terms of agribusiness, in terms of the agri sector. And of course, it's happening at the Far Sutherland Children's Park, right, opposite the National Theatre. It's free. All you need to do is just have some, stash of cash, to come buy all of those, food items you've been wanting to buy, but for some reason you think the prices are, inflated and all of that, right from the farm gate to the table. If you need any assistance, 0205 973 973 for all enquiries. And the team is on standby to provide you with all the necessary help you need to ensure that this, is the right fair for you. So jump on board, let's make it happen. Make it happen, yeah. Of course, we couldn't do this alone, right? So it's been proudly sponsored by Exim Bank and the Development Bank, Ghana Agri Impact, and of course, Legacy Crop. Shout outs to the team behind all of this as well for, working hard to ensure that this is a huge success. Of course, if you are interested or you need to make an enquiry, you can call 0205 973 973.
And a shout out to our technology partner, Farmer Line, as well. We're grateful that they came on board to sponsor this event. So like Jude said, it's free, just come with a pocket full of cash. And also remember that there'll be some agri-fair clinics for people who are interested in scaling up their farms. If you're interested in starting a backyard farm, whatever it may be, there will be a business clinic suited for you. And if nothing at all, you can pass by and come and chew chin-chinga. And Channel 1 and City FM always bring the vibe, so there'll definitely be lots of entertainment. Those 3 days, you do not want to miss out. Right, let's start. Oh, the City Business Festival is also happening this June. It's from the 1st to the 30th of June. This month has been christened the Business Festival month. So ABSA Bank, MTN, Zonda Tech Ghana Limited, We're grateful to them for coming on board. APSA has been with us throughout, I think, the beginning of the City Business Festival, and we're grateful to them. So the on-air series will be tomorrow, 9:30 on 97.3 City FM, and 10 a.m. on Channel 1 TV. Right.
Amazing.
Right. Let me get into the papers.
It's very important.
Well, not the papers, but the portals. So I have channel1news.com. The one is the digit one. Some of the stories you'll find on our portal. EC contract workers demand unpaid 2024 election allowances. Other stories you'll find: one Ghana City fuel levy subject to review. That's according to the Energy Ministry. Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association reject Health Minister's call for engagement. Tema Central MP appeals to striking nurses to resume work. Tell your cousin Ofuriatta to subject himself to OSP. Edem Agbana tells Kufu Ado. Trending stories: the chat, no certificates can guarantee you a good acting career. That's according to Jeffrey Norte. In the Northeast region, UN government launched peace-building project to improve service delivery. And then food vendors urge government to boost public education on planned takeaway pack ban. In the Western North region in Awin, MCE assures swift action on dangerous Iwabra Bridge. And David Beckham to be made knight in King Charles's birthday list. Other stories you'll find: Ataisa defends government's fuel levy hike. June 3 disaster: Ladia Nyenini criticizes state's failure to implement recommendations. In the Ashanti region, Kwabri East MP blames road project delays on financial constraints. Real estate is a long-term game, Merson Capital MD advises investors.
Interesting. And let me take you to the citynewsroom.com. Big story here: construction begins on phase 2 of the Blekusu Sea Defense Project. And this was a really, really major, project. If you quite recall, not long ago, the president, not too long after his inauguration, had cause to, go visit the after some really devastating tidal waves, in the Ketu area. Thousands attend burial sites for late Asante Mampong. And 1 City 4 levy is an 8% ripoff. That's coming from the Tema Central MP. Mahama Ablakwa, accused of double standards over Western Sahara strike, our only weapon to make government listen to us. And that is the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association. Tema Central MP urges government to meet striking nurses halfway. 4 levy, no proper consultation took place. Collins Adomako, who is Member of Parliament for Ifija Kwabre North slums government. Minority accused government of neglecting local contractors, warns of rising unemployment. Radio Universe, resilient and still setting standard. That's coming from the General Manager of City FM and Channel 1 TV, Bernard Avle, who himself is a proud alumnus of the only credible and relevant, campus radio station, Radio Universe, in the University of Ghana. Ghanaians will be angry if 4 levy fails to deliver results. That's from Professor Isumin, who is an economist and a professor of finance at the University of Ghana Business School. Galamsey fights 3 Chinese illegal miners arrested at Chifu Dinyase. And some other news in the Savannah region. Savannah region gets a new DVLA office. Also, building contractor pensioner remanded for vandalizing private property at Kwabenya. Omanibo Ama rehabilitates roads at Pope John SHS. Charlie. No, power sweet too. The defense minister is rehabilitating roads. Interesting. And these are some of the big stories on the citynewsroom.com.
Okay, let me take you to graphic, graphic.com.gh. Some of the stories you'll find there. Tree for Life initiative takes off. Oh boy, these ads. There's an ad. Okay, Tree for Life initiative takes off. Hajj cost relief on the way. President assures of drop in fares. Government committed to welfare of Muslim community. High Court restrains GRNMA from continuing with strike for 10 days. Pozzolona cement finally. There's a big question mark on the finally. President Mahama pledges substantial cuts in Hajj fares if city stability holds. Ukraine and Ghana to deepen cooperation in cybersecurity and digital innovation. Chief Imam urges moral renewal and end to Gaza atrocities in Eid al-Adha message. Ghana bans importation of excavators in bid to curb illegal mining. Trump and Musk trade insults as row erupts in public view. Tamale Savlugu Walewale Road minister accuses Indian contractor of taking $29.6 million and abandoning project. Ken Oforiatta appears on Interpol red notice as a wanted man for using public office for profit. Mike Egan, legendary broadcaster, dies aged 89. Chamber of Telecommunications announces exit of Ken Ashigbe as CEO. Bank of Ghana records 9.49 billion Ghana cedis operating loss in 2024, despite equity improvement. In Asin Ekropon, grave looters exhume body of 15-year-old 5 days after burial to remove organs. And wooden furniture to be banned in schools, as according to President Mahama. Ghana to outlaw styrofoam food containers in environmental push. Wrongful conviction, Atai's mechanic freed after serving 23 years behind bars. And in Ablekuma, police arrest woman for pouring acid on ex-lover. The One Ghana City Energy Sector Levy, a necessary intervention for Ghana's energy future. Any other portals open?
I want to take you to the news center, the newscenter.com. Now, this website is being run by a very good friend, Elvis Darko. He's on Breakfast Daily on weekdays, every Monday and Wednesday. Big story here, 10 most secure prisons in Africa where escape is impossible. They have a really interesting editorial on that matter. On Galamsey, no permit, no excavator. Policy starts in order to fight Galamsey. Also, 3 Chinese Galamseyers arrested at Trifo Denyase. President Mahama pledges to slash Hajj cost next year. Some other political news. NIB invite, being called to account is not guilt. That's coming from the former running mate to Dr. Mahmoud Baumia, Matthew Opoku Prempe. 30-year-old woman arrested for pouring acid on former boyfriend. You can watch your fellow human being's face and pour acid on him. Charlie. NACOG arrest suspected drug kingpin. That's stories also on the news center. And also, they have an interesting article on the best tourist sites to visit in Ghana. All right. You have any other ones, or I should go ahead with?
I have the GNA. Let me quickly go through the GNA, and then we can pick some of the stories to read. My internet is giving.
Have you brought us Ghana Weekend?
No, I haven't. We normally do Ghana Weekend Saturdays, but if there are any new stories there, you can definitely bring them to us. But let me do the GNA quickly.
Okay.
Akufo-Addo urges unity in National Thanksgiving observance. Ghana requires bold actions to revitalize anti-corruption architecture. That's according to our Vice President, GNA. Ghana, Morocco sign landmark visa waiver agreements to boost trade tourism. Ghana requires bold actions to revitalize anti-corruption architecture. Opoku Prempe urges politicians, public office holders to embrace accountability. Mahama receives final reports of National Education Forum. Ghana must push innovation beyond academia, researchers told. And the editor's pick, Ghana advances sustainable e-waste practices. UG Public Affairs Directorate calls on GNA News editor to deepen ties. And Ghana and Malawi strengthen biodiversity data management. Mahama urges Zongo youth to take advantage of government's new initiatives. Bank of Ghana to regulate digital lending with new guidelines. Yes, you can bring us that portal now.
Now Koyo is in the news, and she says that she'd rather choose Speaker Bagbin for a dinner date. Jackie also has been named in Forbes Africa 30 under 30 class of 2025. Maoli Gavon named ambassador for Global Entrepreneurship Festival 2025, and these stories are on GhanaWeekend.com. And Sir Rod Stewart cancels more U.S. tour date amid recovery from flu. I saw that story on the social media, and I mean, the fans were really quite disappointed. But I know, can I go ahead and bring some international headlines?
Go ahead.
Very briefly, Trump deploys National Guard to LA after clashes over immigration raid. And this is a live, developing story, and the BBC is reporting it. Also here, Colombia presidential hopeful shot in the head at a rally. I don't know if you've seen the video, but it was gory. It was just heartbreaking, right? An opposition senator in Colombia who was shot in the head, and that particular incident was recorded live on camera. Really, really, really tragic stuff. The Trump-Max row is still, ongoing, albeit subtly, as the row now fuels the biggest crisis ever at NASA. The BBC describes it as the biggest crisis ever at NASA. 6 killed by Israeli gunfire near Gaza aid site. Hamas officials say Italian citizenship referendum polarizes the country. And finally, I burst into tears how an airline carry-on confusion triggered a legal row. So these are some of the big headline stories on the BBC.
Okay, so I've opened One Ghana City Fuel Levy subject to review. Energy Ministry says so. That's on channel1news.com. The one is the digit one. A bit of the story, and he was on the big issue yesterday. A bit of the story reads, spokesperson for the Ministry of Energy and Green Transition, Richmond Roxon, has hinted that the newly introduced One Ghana City Fuel Levy could be reviewed and potentially abolished within the next 12 to 18 months, depending on ongoing assessments and progress. This comes amid mounting public criticism over the Energy Sector Levy Bill 2025, which authorizes an increase in the levy on petroleum products. The move has triggered widespread backlash, with many expressing concern over its potential impact on the cost of living. Speaking on Channel 1 TV's The Big Issue, he underscored that Roxon highlighted that the ministry is actively working on a comprehensive plan to resolve long-standing challenges within the energy sector. He maintains that all aspects of the sector's bottlenecks are being tackled concurrently. There's a work plan that the ministry is working with. The issues are being tackled simultaneously. It is not that one point is being tackled and the others have been left. Every bottleneck that has been experienced. That is why the sunset clause was not included in the act, because if things go well within 12 months, within 16 or 18 months, depending on what the reviews are, we may end up go back to even abolish this One Ghana City levy that has been introduced. Maybe subsequently, as a ministry, we have to share the work plan for people to know what the ministry is doing. He emphasized the One Ghana City fuel levy, introduced under the Energy Sector Levy Amendment Bill 2025, is expected to generate 5.7 billion annually. The government has pledged that all revenue from the levy will be ring-fenced for critical energy-related expenditures, including debt repayment and fuel procurement, ensuring a stable power supply. Interesting.
Let me bring you the story of the construction, work that has begun on phase 2 of the Blekusu Sea Defense Project. And I'm sure this excites our brothers and sisters in the Volta region, right? So excerpts of the story by Letitia Osei reads.
I'm very excited mentioning Letitia's name.
Because she's definitely, an exciting character, and a really, really good friend of mine here at Channel 1 TV and City FM. Excerpt of the story reads, the government has awarded phase 2 of the Blekusu Sea Defense Project to Amandi Holdings Limited, bringing hope to residents of Agaveji, Salakope, and surrounding coastal communities battered by the destructive tidal waves. Volta Regional Minister James Gunu announced the development in a Facebook post confirming that Amandi is already mobilizing equipment and setting up an operational base at Azizaji for the commencement of full-scale operation. I'm pleased to inform you that the phase 2 of the Blekusu Sea Defense Project has been officially awarded to Amandi, Mr. Gunu stated. He added that the company is currently mobilizing and setting up its operational base at Azizaji. To support affected residents, the Volta Regional Coordinating Council, in collaboration with Exim Bank, has provided temporary shelters to facilitate relocation to safer areas. Mr. Gunu also reviewed plans for a permanent resettlement project to house those displaced by the tidal waves. James Gunu expressed gratitude to President John Dramani Mahama for his continued commitment to coastal protection, noting that the Blekusu Sea Defense Project was initiated during his administration. He also goes on, the story goes on to say the government also pledged continued food supplies and medical support throughout the construction period. Some really great news there. Beyond just awarding the contract, it's also important that government follows through, releases the requisite funds so that the timely completion of the project is met. Other than that, then it becomes a whole cycle again, and same old stories. The waves come again, people's properties are affected, lives are affected, and it becomes like a repetitive cycle. So shout outs to government, the minister for also pushing this. I remember him coming on the point of view of Bernard Avley, talking a lot about how he intends to deal very strongly with the issues around tidal waves in the region.
So I have GRNMA rejects health minister's call for engagement on channel1news.com. The Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association has dismissed calls by Health Minister Kwabena Mintah-Kando for striking nurses to return to the negotiation table. In an interview on Channel 1 Newsroom on Saturday, June 7, the association's public relations officer, Joseph Krampa, emphasized that the union is not interested in renegotiating already agreed terms. He stressed that the union spent several years negotiating the agreement and is only seeking its implementation, adding that if the finance minister signs the necessary document, GRNMA is open to engagement on a clear roadmap for execution, but not to reopen talks. The GRNMA initiated the strike to demand the implementation of its 2024 collective agreement, which includes unpaid allowances and delayed postings. The industrial action has significantly impacted healthcare services nationwide. The agreement includes the provision of a 13th month salary, fuel and medical allowances, rural incentive allowance, renewal of practicing license, and uniforms for the striking health workers. Whew. The strike is biting hard on healthcare in the country, and
but I know, to be fair,
I'm hoping that government at least just implements the agreed terms.
To be fair, right, I went to cover some of these hospitals on Friday. I saw nurses working, They're not
the Ghana registered. They are. I've forgotten the name that they are called. Is it the health services? I've forgotten the name that they are called, but they were brought in to augment the work at the hospitals.
The point is that I saw nurses working. I was told they are with the striking group by certain people, but they didn't want.
Were they at the OPD? Because I know that the OPD are not working at all.
Oh, I'm talking about wards. I remember them being in wards.
Okay, so then they haven't withdrawn those services
from
yet.
the wards.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then they need to come out and explain.
From the OPD.
So my point really was that I saw them working. In fact, I spoke to some of them. I asked them, "Are you part of the people who are on strike?" Yes. Can I talk to you? No, yes, obviously. No. And when they realize the cameras are coming, then they start to, So I'm like, I've seen a lot of people also go on social media to say or complain about the lack of good faith being shown on the part of the striking nurses, because according to them, their leadership announced the strike, didn't wait for any consultation whatsoever, and just left the country. They're unreachable and all of that. If that is the case, then clearly I don't think they are being fair to government, right? And why are you holding hostage? Why are you holding a government hostage based on the promises of a previous administration? If for nothing at all, come back to the negotiation table and let's all sit together and review the terms based on what this government's, strength is with regards to funding, sources for them and all of that. So if all of a sudden they are coming out to say that, oh, we agreed in 2024, when there was a different president, a different health minister, a different budget, I don't think it's fair to say that, by hook or crook, the government should implement something its predecessor said, when we know that the budget estimates are different. So I think that, Mr. Kando is trying. He has shown a lot of leadership by going out, pleading literally with the nurses to, rescind their decision. I hope that they go back to the drawing table. Of course, we need to. And you see, the nurses, it's a very some way subject to talk about because, government is on one bed saying we pay you training allowances, nurses training. We don't do that for any other, maybe aside teachers, right? So imagine every other professional coming out to say that government should,
them uniforms and
fuel subsidies and the truth of the matter is that we know that the political class, they enjoy these specs. Some of them even more than they deserve.
And that's why people are bashing them on social media over the 1 Ghana city.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah. People know that government, if you're in a certain level in government, some of these things really, so, they should be able to do it. But the government really creates the fiscal space to do all of that in their budget. So I think we should be more accommodating. That being said, government also has a responsibility to ensure that our nurses, are properly well catered for. Some of the conditions under which they work, I think needs to be better, right? And you can say same for, almost all professionals. If you go to some of the barracks that some of the policemen sleep in today as we speak, you wonder where they get the motivation from to still continue in the service. So, Mr. Government, yes, we know that you have to do better, but to our striking nurses, I think we should place, we should still place the humanity, first, and, at least come back to the drawing table. Let's engage further. And, if government still is not committed to the cause, then you can now embark. But to just allegedly travel outside, be unreachable, I don't think it's the right approach. All right, maybe I should just bring this story because of my affinity or my closeness to it. And
I was waiting for you to mention that story.
And I'm referring to a story by Ifua Ajubi Rafia Kenten on the outgone station manager for Radio Universe, Alhaji Siddiq Abubakar, who has bowed out graciously, and such an amazing send-off for him. And this story is by Bernard. It's been attributed to Bernard Avile, who is saying that Radio Universe is still resilient and still setting the standard. General Manager of City FM and Channel 1 TV, Bernard Avile, has praised Radio Universe for its resilience and commitment to journalistic values, noting that even in an era dominated by social media, the campus-based station continues to produce media professionals driven by sacrifice, integrity, and a strong work ethic. He shared these thoughts during the retirement ceremony of Dr. Alhaji Siddiq Abubakar. And I want to just join myself to this particular message to say that we are grateful for your leadership over the years. We are grateful for taking us under your tutelage, right? And giving us all of that training all of these years has helped us. Your contribution towards in developing the media as we've come to know it is undeniable. And, may Allah bless you as you enjoy this really, end retirement. Thank you so much for everything, and we are grateful for your leadership.
All right, so we're going for a break, but we have a musical performance by Stanley Nate when we return. Don't go anywhere.
much love in the air.
What are we looking at?
Thank you guys for joining us for this unforgettable night.
Paw Patrol is on a roll.
It's Max Verstappen in the lead.
The megastar is here.
Absolutely sensational.
Let's go!
Just taking a trip down memory lane.
Get unbelievable entertainment that is unbelievably easy to own. Get and stay connected to DSTV.
Yo, Green, you know good job. You look unhappy and seem to be in pain.
I have this long-standing well at my anus and it keeps coming and going. I feel sick and so uncomfortable, bro.
Have you taken into consideration going to the hospital?
I've been to several hospitals and they keep telling me the same thing. They said it's anal fistula. I have to undergo a surgery. I'm scared I might not be able to hold my stool if I do this surgery.
Wait, have you considered seeing a proctologist?
Which one is that? What do we have proctologists in Ghana here?
Bro, we have a lot of them. They are being trained every time.
Where can I?
Ale. An anal fistula is an abnormal tract which connects the inner part of the anus to the skin around the anus. As long as this tract persists, there will be a recurring boil around the anus. A proctologist is the one credited with excellent outcomes of surgery of anal fistula. Laser and ligature anal fistula surgeries are the modern methods with very low recurrence rates.
Visit Mwintuba Hospital and Color Proctology Center today or call us. Mwintuba Hospital, First Ghana Colorectal Center, in to serve a peculiar health need.
The Ghana Traditional Council, on behalf of the entire Ghana state, announces the annual ban on drumming and noise-making as part of the sacred rites leading to the Homo Festival.
Ghana mamu, timfe anale, akeshin, imlai ni ko wogma dumo, wongmehe, wakusuni, wakabachuni,
The ban across the Ghana state will take effect from Monday, May 12th to Thursday, June 12th, 2025. However, Osu, La, Teshi, Nungwa, Tema, Boom, Pram Pram, and Ningo traditional areas will observe their bans separately, with dates to be announced by their various councils. During this period, all visitors are required to comply with the following regulations. Religious activities to be confined within premises without the use of external loudspeakers, no drumming, clapping, or use of musical instruments in public places, no roadside evangelism or street preaching with loudspeakers. There will be no funeral or burial ceremonies within this period up until the 20th of June 2025. This practice is not only a cultural tradition, but also protected under the 1992 Constitution of Ghana, ensuring the preservation of our customs and identity. A dedicated task force, in collaboration with the Regional Security Council, Metropolitan, Municipal and District Assemblies, as well as the Ghana Police Service, will strictly enforce compliance. We urge all residents, institutions and visitors to respect this sacred tradition as we uphold our cultural heritage and foster social harmony. Nyatwa, New Manyaba.
Brand new on DSTV. When a nominee to the Supreme Court dies, his family begins to suspect foul play.
Dad knew that he was in trouble.
Hollywood's darkest scandals are exposed in this gripping 6-part documentary series.
You have violence, fraud, homicide.
And a rich and powerful family is thrown into turmoil when a young woman claims to be the owner's illegitimate daughter.
You have another daughter.
Stay connected to everything new on your home of entertainment, DSTV.
You want to bless the Lord. We want to love on Him and lavish Him with our worship this morning. Wherever you are, we just want you to join us and just bless the name of the Lord. You are holy and there is none like you. We give you praise, we give you glory, we give you glory. Oh. Oh, coupon. Amenina bei wae. Amenina bedan wasi. Amenina bei wae. Amenina bedan awasi. Oh, oh, nya coupon. Oh, nya coupon. Amenina bei wae. Amenina beda wasi. Amenina bei wae. Amenina beda awasi. We give you glory, Lord, as we honor you. We give you glory, Lord, as we honor you. You are wonderful, 'cause you are worthy. Oh God, you are wonderful, and you are worthy. Oh God, 'cause you are wonderful, and you are worthy. Oh God, you are wonderful, and you are worthy. Oh God, and you are wonderful, 'cause you are worthy. Oh God, you are wonderful, 'cause you are worthy. Oh God, me free my kume, me shani waya. Yes, yes, me thou art Siola. Na unsa no nyuma. Hey, yeah, me wawa. Yes, yes, me thou art Siola. Unsa no nyuma. Yeah, me wawa. Yes, yes, me thou art Siola. It's yes, yes, umaya tawasi. Yetawasyo. Yetawasi, tawasi, 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 tawasi. Yes, yes, umaya tawasi. Yetawasyo. Yetawasi, tawasi, 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 tawasi. Jesus, yes, yes, umaya tawasi, umaya tawasi, yetawasi, oh, yetawasi, tawasi, tawasi, it's senu nyuma bomu kase, ohini biye ni hokamo, ohini biye any okao minyami ukasa pochire yenchi senia apofu bomu yiwa yeda hey minsume yiwa ya brebia free sewo nyamiwa ohini bi any okao free sewo nyamiwa ohini bi any okao free sewo nyamiwa ohini bi any okao free sewo nyamiwa ohini bi any okao. Yes, Lord. Free sewo nyamiwa ohini bi any okao. Yeah, nyamiwa ohini bi any okao. Yeah, nyamiwa ohini bi any okao. Oh, yeah, watching kwa yeah, yo. Ohini bi any okao. Oh, yeah, nyamiwa ohini bi any okao. Oh, iti usenu nyuma pomo kase ohini bi any okao. Hini bi any okao minyami wakasa pochire yenchi senia pofumpo yiwa ye minsume yiwa ya brebia free sewo nyamiwa ohini bi any okao free sewo nyamiwa ohini bi any okao. Oh, free sewo nyamiwa ohini bi any okao. Don't marry me nyaminiwo Hosia de yo nyamini wo eye wuna wuka embemo na wushensua echina. Don't marry me nyamini wo Hosia de yo nyamini wo eye wuna wuka embemo na wushensua echina. Uyo nyamikasi Wusumi boamba Mekam forward ni unyuma Na mebo usamrani Mekam forward ni unyuma Na mebo usamrani. You are watching us this morning. You don't have faith, but the word of the Lord says that we serve a God who doesn't lie. He can never fail. As you watch us this morning, I want you to be inspired. According to your knowledge and your will for me, what is hard you will do. I just need to align, oh, because you are not a man that changes your mind, oh, yeah. Those that know you will trust in you, not in horses and chariots. By the arm of no man can prevail. According to your knowledge and your will for me, what you say you have done, I just need to align, oh, because you are not a man that changes your mind, oh. Those that know you will trust in you, not in horses and chariots. By the arm of flesh, and no man can prevail. No man, no man, no man, no man. Jesus, my confidence is you. What is hard What is hard for you, it can never resist. Oh, you do not lie, you do not fail. What is hard for you to do, it doesn't exist. Oh, it can never, never resist. Oh, you do not lie, you do not fail. What is hard for you to do, it can never, never resist. Oh, anywhere you lead me, I will go. 'Cause you are the way, truth, and the life. You are Jesus. You never leave me, no forsake me. It's a sure word, it's an assurance for you. 'Cause except he builds the house, the builders build in vain. Me, I go follow you, they go. Anywhere you lead me, I will go. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it says, my life is for your glory, your glory. And this morning he says, you made the little things I do be like saying a big thing. So it's your grace that makes the difference. Each as they embarrass me, oh, I like it. Oh, yeah, I like the way they lead me. Oh, you made the little things I do. You made the little things I do be like saying a big thing. So your grace to make the difference. Each as they embarrass me, oh, I like it. Oh, hey, I like the way they lead me. Oh, only you can do what no man can do. Maybe you have lost hope. Only you can do, yes sir, what no man can do. Jesus, only you can change any situation at all. Yeah, only you are capable, Daddy. So you are capable. Only you can do. Only you can do what no man can do. Yeah, only you can change any situation at all. Only you are capable, Daddy. So you are capable. My confidence, my confidence, my confidence. I have faith in you. 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 Only you can do, undo, redo, do. Only you, only you, only you. Only you can do what no man can do. Yeah, only you can change any situation at all. Only you are capable, Daddy. So you are capable. Yeah, only you are capable, Daddy. So you are capable. And Lion of Judah, my trust is in you. Ancient of days, my trust is in you. Living water, my trust is in you. Jehovah I put them on you. My trust is in you. Yeah. I put them on you. My trust is in you. I put them on you. I put them on you. My trust is in you. I love this one that says, yeah, me now wine crown of my sumano, my wine crown of equamami. Sina nenya mi sumami, yo bewa mami, no bewa chimi kwa, wasoria mamenya mfasuo. Washamatani pama maoni fufro, no bewa mami, no bewa chimi kwa, wasoria mamenya mfasuo. Oh, he Yesu minyeude. Davida wine crown of masumano, na wine crown no be kwamami, sina denya mi sumami. In that family, no be wamami, no be muachi mi kwa, wasoria mamenya mfasuo. Washamatani pama maoni fufu, no be wamami, no be muachi mi kwa, wasoria mamenya mfasuo. Oh, he Yesu minyeude. Oh, sewachi mi kwa diya minsuma yeyini, ahimu hinde. Sewachi mi kwa diya minsumi nasimye, ahimu hinde. Sewachi mi kwa diya minsumi nyumtuni, ahimu hinde. Ichawu wunkuwana uye, hey, hey. Sewachi mi kwa diya minsuma yeyini, ahimu hinde.
Jesus, you are Yahweh, Yahweh, and we bow down and worship Yahweh. We bow down and worship Yahweh. We bow down and worship. We worship your holiness, Yahweh, Yahweh. We bow down and worship Yahweh, 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 Yahweh. We love you, Spirit of God, Yahweh. We love you, Holy Spirit. We give it all to you, Yahweh, Yahweh, Yahweh. We bow down and worship Yahweh. This morning we give all to you, Holy Spirit. We bow down and worship. We worship your holiness. We worship your holiness. We worship your holiness, Yahweh. So we bow down and worship him. Bow down and worship him. Worship him. Oh, worship him. Bow down and worship him. Worship his holiness. Bow down and worship him. Worship him. Oh, worship him. Bow down and worship him. Forget about anybody. Bow down and worship him. Worship him. Oh, bow down and worship him, worship him, oh, worship him. Jesus, the King of Kings. Jesus is the Lord of Lords. So worship him, oh, worship him. Bow down and worship him. Hey, bow down and worship him. Give it all to him. Worship him from your heart. Oh, oh, worship him. Oh, Jesus.
Some movies change the world, and you'll find them elsewhere. And Let Movies 4 is just in it to change your mood. Great.
Yes, I can. Oh, I'm so excited.
They turn an ordinary night into something
Awesome.
make you laugh louder, smile bigger, and feel like a kid all over again.
Yay, this is gonna be so much fun.
The only thing our movies are seriously serious about is making you happy. All month long. On Mnet Movies 4 for the easy, cheesy, silly, funny, snort laugh classic movies of your life.
Calling all farmers, agribusinesses, and innovators, this is your chance to shine. Channel 1 TV invites you to exhibit at Agri Fair 2025, one of Ghana's largest agricultural exhibitions. From Friday 20th to Sunday the 22nd of June, the A4 Sutherland Children's Park in Accra will come alive with the very best from Ghana's agribusiness sector. Are you a farmer with fresh produce of any kind? Be it crops, livestock or poultry, fisheries or aquaculture, or you're a supplier of agro inputs and processing machinery, this is your platform to connect with the world. AgriFair 2025 is more than an exhibition. Showcase your fresh produce, share your expertise and experience, and grow your business. So, to all farmers with fresh produce, livestock or poultry, fisheries or aquaculture products, come, sell, network, and expand your business. AgriFair 2025, where culture meets innovation. Register now to secure your spot. Call us on 0205 973 973. Come one, come all. Enjoy the freshest farm produce at unbeatable prices. And treat yourself to sizzling kebabs made from beef, mutton, pork, chicken, and more. Great taste, great value. Don't miss out. The AgriFair 2025 is powered by Channel 1 TV with support from 97.3 City FM and is proudly sponsored by the Ghana Exim Bank, Legacy Crop Improvement Center, Development Bank Ghana, and Agri Impact Limited. This week on the Upside Down Show, we host the man behind this hit, Richie Mensah. Can you guess what inspired the song?
Let me tell an interesting story. Do you know you're the first friend I ever met? You.
Fremont was so big, so everybody knows the song. So I met her, like, oh, hi. He said, oh, hello, how are you? So we spoke and said, do you know you are the inspiration for this song? Oh, wow. Now, the assembly I made, I have carried it in my heart up to today.
He was expected to be a doctor, but at 17, he launched Lynx Entertainment. Now, he's the CEO of the Lynx Group and author of Yes, It's Your Fault.
I started when I was 17.
Right.
I was very young.
Okay.
I opened a company at 17 and everybody said I was silly. Conditions don't need to be good for you to make things happen. Things happen when you decide to make them happen.
Right.
Also on the show, we dive into fashion with the visionary behind Ejapoma Gallery.
This is it's a shoke, right?
Okay,
so this is
yeah.
a shoke.
Okay.
So this is fugu. Oh, okay. Right. So it's a mixture of everything.
Catch all the creative juice this Sunday at 7 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Welcome back. This is Sunday Breakfast right here on Channel 1 TV. Just gone by our guest minister Stanley Mate, taking us through a moment of worship. But for now, we come into your communities. We want to tell you about a really, tragic and fast rising safety concern in the central region, where the lack of street lights is, fast becoming a major concern. So already there are reports around how children have been knocked down on that particular stretch. Our correspondent in the central region, Akwesi Ado, has been following keenly this story and filed the following report.
Asoa, densely populated area within the Awutu-Senya East has 9 traffic control systems, with 7 of them located in the central township and 2 on the Kasua-Winiba Highway. However, these traffic lights have not been functioning for several years, with some broken beyond repair. At Walantu Junction, a busy intersection, 5 school children have been knocked down by vehicles since the traffic control signals went off. The volunteer traffic warden, Emmanuel Mensah, spoke to Channel 1 News.
Traffic lights here, and I'm there 4 years, 5 years. God, bongo for mostly no Palano, Muko school, Urupanqueno, Ragia for an American. And a motor for us. There's a traffic light in the world. Police in Kaswa are constantly faced
with a Herculean task of controlling traffic manually.
We stand in the Scotchy Sand to direct traffic. That is the major challenge. Otherwise, our duty is to direct traffic. So when the traffic lights are not functioning, then we are there to provide hand signals to control the traffic.
In response, authorities embarked on a tour to assess the situation and identified some contributing factors.
We are having bent cables due to refuse that people are burning in the chambers. We are having theft. People just even open some of the chambers, they cut the cables. Nowadays, people find street light, traffic signals posed as the comfort zone when there's an emergency.
Director of the Urban Roads Department of the Otusenya East Municipal Assembly disclosed to Channel 1 News that some of the signal lights need to be replaced entirely.
Some of them have gone off as a result of some accident, so obviously some of them would have to be replaced. Some of them visually you could see that they are okay, but the team indicate that they have to do some further assessment on them.
The municipal chief executive of Kaswa, Seth Sabasa Wonobanini, assured that the traffic light system will soon be restored.
We have also seen that some vehicles have knocked down the traffic thing. And so what we are going to do is to propose a reinforcement so that there wouldn't be a direct impact to either the traffic light system or the poles itself.
So you just saw the really disturbing story there where school children have been, knocked down in some instances in the Kaswa Wutusenya East municipality. Thankfully, we have our correspondent, Akwesi Ado, on the line to shed some more light on this particular report he filed on the Channel 1 newsroom. Good morning, Akwesi, and welcome to Sunday Breakfast.
Good morning. Thank you for having me.
Amazing. How are you doing?
I'm doing great by God's grace.
Yes, I'm doing quite well. We just really played your report on the Kaswa stretch and the story around children, the safety risks involved. How did this report come to your attention, right? And what other, issues around the story can you report for us?
Okay, so the issue of traffic lights have been ongoing for several years, and I realized it took center stage in most conversations, especially on various residential WhatsApp platforms. So residents kept discussing this matter, and surprisingly, this signal light went off some as far back as about 4 years ago. Yet authorities took no action. So one fine morning, we decided to interrogate into this whole issue. And then as a voluntary intersection, this is one of the biggest intersections here in Kaswa, especially within the central part of town. So we got voluntary junction, and then we found this volunteer traffic warden by name Emmanuel Menstrual, who was aiding children as well as the agents across that particular intersection. And just within that area, which is known as Odukongsehe Zongo, we also have a cluster of schools. So we have the Zion A and B basic school, then we have the Odukongsehe SA school also. So it means we have 3 schools in the same cluster. And we have over 1,500 children crossing the road in the morning and then in the evening. So we spoke to Emmanuel and he told us that right before his time, they have witnessed about 5 school children being locked down by visitors. And then we also mentioned that if the agent, those who cannot walk so fast to cross the road, the number of them had also been locked down. Then we also realized that.
No, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead, please.
Yes. So then we also realized that apart from the 102 intersection area, the signal light at the Adankope, where it's mostly referred to as high tension, that signal light were also off. Then the light at the Obatampa radio area, that is on the Obomu Road also, the signals are off. Then we have one at the old market, that is the Zucat area, to 8 pedestrian crossing, that is also off. Then another one at the Council Polyclinic is also off. Then we have another signal like on the main as well Winneba Highway. So we have one at the TP junction that is also all these lights have not been functioning for over 4 years now. And especially those on the, so you know the Kasabodiase Highway where Adampofe or high tension is. It's also a busy stretch because it's a new market, and then we have several other communities that is of our Kasabodiase through to the eastern region. We have that is a busy road, so vehicles were crashing. And then the one on the Wound Road also, we had a number of road crashes occurring at that particular intersection. So this is what inspired us to look into this very story.
Interesting. Quite a comprehensive report on the state of traffic lights in the area. Have you engaged the assembly? Because they are also mandated to ensure they work with other state agencies to address some of these concerns. The road safety, we know, is embarking on some form of awareness creation, visiting, areas where there are serious safety and, and hazardous concerns on our roads. What's been the engagement, or what's been the feedback from the assembly, particularly on the issues around street markings and street lights to make it more friendly for children, especially, to be able to cross the road?
So, as personally speaking, this is the second time I am doing this talk. Just within this year. So, sometime around April, I did a particular story. At the time, the MCA wasn't in office yet. That is step, somebody you know, Banning is a MC. But I report that when he has been office, he told me and then told me that he's seen the report I did and that something is being done about it. So, just last week, we had a team of technicians coming from the highway authority to the urban road department. And then what they did was to conduct an assessment of these traffic light systems at the various intersections to find out what really are wrong with each of the signal lights at the various intersections. And what we were told is that trading activities within the CBD area is a major contributing factor because the control systems that are in charge signal light themselves have been one way or the other altered by these traders. And some of the poles that have the signal lights have also been removed. So what the assembly, the MCU, is telling us is that some of these traffic light systems may need total replacement, and then the others we don't have to conduct some work on it to ensure that they are about to act. But if we are able to extend this whole issue, you realize the Kasua from the main Kasua township due to the process that is on the Accra state due to broadcast. The number of road crashes we've been recording on this particular stretch is very scary because one, we do not have foot bridges for pedestrians, and then two, the road markings have been depleted. There are no traffic lights on the stretch to aid pedestrian crossing. And almost every week, there's a lockdown of a pedestrian on this stretch. And the numbers, if you visit the MCTV, Agri, English German from the police command, the numbers they give, in fact, it's terrible.
Akwesi, are you able to tell us how many people have, fallen casualty to these non-existent lights, and then in total, how many traffic lights, or for how long these traffic lights have not been working?
So within the central area of South, we have traffic lights at 9 spots. All these 9 traffic lights are not working, not even a single of them.
And for how long have they not been working?
For about 4 years now, these traffic lights are working. Over 4 years.
Over 10 years?
No, 4 years, 4.
Okay, okay, 4 years. And then could you tell us the number of casualties, if you can? Or you don't have those figures?
What is more concerning is the one at the voluntary branch. Because, just as I mentioned earlier, we have a cluster of basic schools over there. And I was spoke to that. He has seen 5 school children being locked down by visitors at that particular time. There are also a number of agents who have also volunteered.
I'm reading here that the Owutu-Senya East Municipal Assembly and the Department of Urban Roads are conducting a joint assessment to identify the root cause of these traffic lights not working and implement solutions. Has that come to your attention, and have they given any timelines, if so?
And according to the MCU, it will take a little while for the team to put together their entire report and make a recommendation. But to quote him exactly, he said very soon. So the MCU has said that very soon we should see the traffic signal come back to life.
Interesting. Akwesi, the National Road Safety Authority, we know, is embarking on an ambitious road safety, awareness. On Tuesday, I was with a team that visited in Koko to assess, the state of our roads with regards to some of these safety concerns. I understand that at the municipal level, they have some people also monitoring the situation there. Have you heard from any official from the National Road Safety Authority with regards to some of the concerns you've raised on this particular report you filed?
We have not heard anything from them. They also prefer from this urban road safety. So they took from the national headquarters and then joined those at the local here to contact those very affected. And look, even as we discussed the issues of traffic lights, pedestrian safety and all that, from Malam Junction through to Kafwa and beyond, street lights have not been functioning for years. I think it's over 5 or 6 years now. And at night, when you see people trying to cross the road, in fact, it's very dangerous. And as the English Yamam from bus stop, that is just before Kafwa, we've recorded several particular lockdowns at that particular spot. Road markings have been totally depleted, and they have not been worked on for so many years now. And within the Kafwa municipality itself, on the upper coast stretch, the majority of our coast stretch, which leads to the assembly office, the street lights have been off over 1 year. And the same on the principal city through to Congo Village stretch. The same situation can be said about the Kasua Central area through to the Union stretch, as well as on the Kasua New Town area. So totally, almost the entire municipality is in darkness at night.
Akwesi, you've spoken about street lights, you've spoken about road markings. What about, you've spoken about road markings, and then what about street lights? Are they functioning in the Kasua municipality?
As I mentioned, the street lights have not been functioning. The one on the main road, that is the Kasua highway, the lights have been off for over 5 years now. The lights are not functioning. And within the Kasua municipality itself also, most of the street lights on the major roads, major university roads, are also off. They are currently not functioning.
Amazing. Akwesi, thank you so much for your time and also, shedding light on this really important story. Hopefully, you are able to follow up. We'll try and reach the National Road Safety Authority to, come straight to Kaswa and assess the situation on the line. Maybe you just want to hang in there a bit for us before you go. We've been joined by the MC for the area. Good morning, sir, and welcome to Sunday Breakfast.
Good morning, and very good morning to your cherished listeners. And
yes. Thank you so much for joining us. We are discussing the state of, road safety really within your municipality, and we are being told, according to a report on the ground, that it's fast becoming a death trap for kids, especially due to the lack of road markings to begin with, and also the faulty state of traffic lights. Is this a proper reflection of the issues on the ground?
Thank you so much. We have to clarify the issues on ground. We have some roads in our community or in our municipality that have proper road markings and proper road signs. Then we have these other roads that span through the adjoining constituency that have not had their road markings yet.
Yeah.
I'm talking about from a place we call Crown Filling Station all the way to Bojiase. That's a new road that was constructed by the previous government. The reasons why they don't have markings on them and then ramps on them is because of a second coat that needs to be done per the contract agreement. They have to get a second coating on it, and we are told that the contractor is waiting for disbursement from central government to finish that. Nonetheless, the issue about the traffic light, the faulty traffic light, I must say that has been in existence for more than 3 years before I assumed office. My first week in office, I sent you some 3 weeks ago. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Kindly go on.
Yes. My first week in office, some 3 weeks ago, I had to invite the road engineer to come and then give me the real state of our traffic management system within the municipality. I got a report that same day. I wrote to the Ministries of Highway through the RCC to come down. They are in charge of that. And then the following week, we had a famous traffic light issue protruding through the canopy. After we demolished that, I used the opportunity to dispatch another letter again. And so last week, we were there when we had a call that the ministry will be sending officials to the municipality to assess the situation. And that was because of the 2 letters I had written to them. So we were excited. We met them the following day. We did a comprehensive assessment of all the traffic management system we have here in the municipality. And we got to realize that a few of the management system were absolutely taken away or missing. Those that were there were not functioning as at the time we got there. And we also realized that some of the metal erection or the metal posts that were controlling the lighting or that had either been knocked down by vehicles or just broken down.
Interesting.
So entirely, I can tell you that all the 9 traffic lights that are within the municipality have not been functioning.
Interesting.
Yes,
Mr.
3 years now.
Yes, Mr. Saba, and hopefully you are able to follow through to get government to pay attention to it. But beyond the street lights, really, I'm looking up Kaswa with regards to road, accident issues, right? So in April, for example, there was a fuel tanker, that collided at Tuba Junction. A motorcyclist and a 2-week-old baby also in April. 3 fatality crash on the Kaswa-Winneba Highway in December 2024, which is just about 6 months ago. Another issue really that we see fast becoming a menace in Kaswa, we are being told, is the illegal encroachment. So for example, you have so many people, selling around some of these traffic lights. I'm not. That's not to say that the reason why it's become faulty, but the illegal encroachment we see in certain parts of the municipality, has also created a road safety concern. Is that really the case? And what is the assembly doing to rectify it?
Okay, so in answering this, I have to clarify. When we are talking about Kaswa municipality, we are talking about Wutu Senyai. Tuba is not Kaswa. Tuba is Kasau. Tuba is English in Otiano, a Mount from constituency. And so that is clearly out of my jurisdiction. I will not speak to that. But those under my jurisdiction, I think we have had some discussions and we have had significant improvements of the illegal encroachment around places that we are not supposed to sell. So I came up to office. I had to make reference to when I came up to office because it's just recent. We have done so well to make sure that we keep the central business district very. So starting with the decongestion exercise that was geared towards achieving two main goals: the sanitation issue around the central business district, and then also the decongestion of traders who had previously, prior to my coming in, occupied the lane of the street with their wares. They were selling on the street, they were selling on the pavement. The restaurants couldn't have access to the pavement. The restaurants will now have to battle their space through the traders, the vehicles, and all that. So we sustain that, and I can tell you our streets are currently devoid of any form of selling on the card road and some aspects on the pedestrian road. So we are sustaining the energy by making sure we move them into the traditional market, the old market or the new market, and a satellite market that is able to contain about 1,000 people, 1,000 traders. A satellite market has shared.
When are you planning to move them?
It's ongoing. It's ongoing. We are moving them away from the pavement. And they're asking us, you need the idea. We are taking them to the new market. They are refusing to go. And so mostly they do that on the blind side of the municipal tax.
Right. Mr. Saba, when can you give us clear timelines as to when you intend to, one, fix the street lights, the road markings, as well as the traffic lights in your jurisdiction?
The traffic management system, the team, or after the assessment within the week, told us that they were coming to bring some technical officers and their gadgets to come and do another assessment. Then they would send a final report to the ministry. The ministry will come back, get their contractor who is in charge to come and do that. So I cannot speak specifically to the exact timeline or exact day they will be coming. However, I know we are going to mount our pressure on them to make sure that as soon as possible that is then resolved. The road markings, we have also had a security meeting on that to speak to it. Recently, the adjoining MP for Wutu Senya West has also placed a call to that effect, which we are looking forward to get the markings and then some road wraps in there to help solve the situation until the contractor comes to finish the second stage, just to make it safe for pedestrians who use that road.
Mr. Saba, thank you so much for your time. We'll be following keenly, but I'll just say that I know for a fact that the National Road Safety is embarking on a road, sensitization program. They've called on, some state agencies, including Highways Authority, the Ministry of Transport, all to work together to ensure that some of these concerns on our roads are fixed. So you can reach out to the Director General, Abraham Amaleba, and I'm sure he'll bring a team to assess the concerns there and follow it up to central government to ensure that some of these concerns are fixed. And also we'll be following very keenly your decongestion exercise to address the issue of, traders selling indiscriminately and in unauthorized areas. But thank you so much for your time, sir.
It's a pleasure.
Amazing. So we just heard there Mr. Seth Sabah, who is the MC for the Wutusenya East Municipality. Early on, we had our colleague in the Channel 1 newsroom, but in the central region as correspondent, also, throw more light on the situation that we were currently discussing with regards to how the area in the whole municipality, all of the 9 traffic lights at major intersections are not working. And if you care to know, Kaswa is one of the most densely populated areas in Ghana. In fact, if you take the voter roll, it's about the second most populated constituency in the country. And to think that for an area very busy as Kaswa, which has a major road that links, not only the region, but also by extension, neighboring countries, to think that 9 major traffic light intersections or major intersections are not working, is quite unfortunate. And we've been told that children are being knocked down on the stretch. The MC says some work is done to rectify that. We'll definitely take our cameras back there to assess the work being done. But it's a good time to now delve into our health discussion, and we are very grateful to have in studio Dr. Kalsum Zakaria Adam, who is a public health advocate and also a maxillofacial surgeon. Join us in studio for a very important discussion, more like a continuation of something that started last week. Doc, good morning and welcome to Sunday Breakfast.
Good morning, thank you.
Have you used the Kaswa stretch before?
Yes, I have.
Did you experience the traffic light situation?
It's actually terrible. Yeah, you can actually be there for hours.
Yeah. As a public health practitioner, I'm sure it's a major concern to you.
Very. Actually, for me, on a personal level, I get irritated when I'm in traffic, when I sit in traffic jams for too long. Yes, I get really irritated.
You're not alone on that.
My colleague in the Channel 1 newsroom, David Nilate, he runs the business desk. He did a really interesting report on how traffic jams were becoming a public health issue.
Exactly.
Because people didn't have AC, were inhaling smoke.
Yeah.
And of course the time issues.
That you have to spend and waste.
He interviewed a doctor, and I'm sorry I'm digressing, but it was a major issue. Like people were having chest issues, people were having chest complications.
Exactly. With
people
all
with asthma were,
being triggered and all of that. Yeah, it's a very big problem that needs some attention. Yeah.
Interesting.
We spend half of our lives in traffic.
Exactly.
Anyway, let's talk about today's topic. And for all of you out there who want to join the conversation, do send your questions to the WhatsApp number 0204-447-033. We're continuing our conversation on menstruation. So if we can quickly recap what we said menstruation was and how we can do proper hygiene when it's time.
Okay, all right. So menstruation again is, it happens, it's a physiological process, a normal process. When we say physiological, it's normal. It's not a disease, as people would term it as, or maybe when you have children who are sexually maturing, you should be able to explain to them what menstruation is. It just shows that you are sexually maturing from a child to an adult. So it's normal. And basically what happens in menstruation is that you have the flow of blood from the uterus through the vagina, and it's periodic. It usually happens every month. And the reason for this is that the body, together with the brain, what happens is that you have hormones within the brain that signal something we call, so it's a hypothalamus that signals the anterior pituitary through hormones to help with the preparation. So it's like we are preparing the womb to receive an egg and possibly a sperm for fertilization, to prepare the grounds so that it's conducive to be able to nurture that zygote, or to be able to nurture that egg plus sperm. But if after a period that egg stays there and then no fertilization takes place, what happens is that the hormones will now start to regress. So when these hormones regress, Then there's breakdown of that inner lining. So the inner lining within the uterus is called the endometrium. So that is what actually will lay down to make sure that it is conducive enough to be able to take care of that egg or sperm that may fertilize within the uterus. But if that doesn't happen, if the action doesn't happen, it means that there would be breakdown of this uterus, the endometrium within the uterus. There'll be breakdown, and then that is what we see outward as the blood that flows through the vagina.
Okay.
So this is what usually happens in a nutshell. And we also mentioned that there are times that during your menstrual cycle, people complain of so many things. People complain that, oh, during my menses, I become so tensed. I tend not to be able to go and do my normal activities. So I have, depending on my flow may be heavy, or some people may have very light flow. Some people too may end up having some pain that we call dysmenorrhea, okay, associated with the menstrual cycle. And some people may even end up having their breast being heavy. They feel that their breast is a little heavy and tender. All of these just let you know that the time of the month it's here, and then you end up having the normal physiological flow that happens. And the pain, people are very concerned about it. There's primary pain and then there's secondary pain, depending on what it is. So if it's primary, it means that it is solely associated with the menstrual cycle, and it's normal. There are times that some people may have pain because of the cramping actions. You need some hormones that would help with the, we call it peristalsis, so to help with contraction and relaxation so that the blood can come out. So you may end up having pain during this process. Others too may have pain because of other secondary causes. So other secondary causes may mean that you may have some endometriosis, or you may end up having some other gynecological conditions like fibroids associated. All of these can end up being causes of pain that you may have when it comes to your menses. But at least primarily, it has to do with the hormone that we call prostaglandin, which helps with this contraction and relaxation during the menstrual period to help with the flow. And how do we take care of this pain? There are so many home remedies that we can take care of, aside the fact that you can actually go over the counter and then get some analgesics or some pain medication over the counter and then take it, and you should be fine. You should be able to take care of your activities without being stalled by this physiologic process. Other ways could be that you can actually use this hot water bottle. So the hot water bottle, you can just make sure that you have some hot water within this bottle, and then you put it on the lower abdomen. It has a soothing effect, and you shouldn't have, it reduces the pain as well. If you do not have the hot water bottle, you can end up using even warm towel. Exactly. So you can have a towel that you can just warm it up in warm water, make sure that it's of the correct temperature, and then you put it there. You should be able to soothe the pain that you may be in it. And the other thing too may be that people think there are so many myths associated with menstruation. People think that, oh, when I'm menstruating, I'm not supposed to bath. It's a myth. Yes. And that is something that the fact is that is the
what
most...
kind of myth?
Exactly. Because they feel that if they do bath, they are washing their fertility away.
Oh, my word.
You get it. So it's one of the things that we want to tell people. Rather, during your menstrual period, you're supposed to be taking your shower at least twice a day so that you don't end up risking you having an infection. The other thing is that people may say that, okay, during my menstruation, I'm not supposed to be involved in any sporting activities. And that is one thing that we don't want people to say, because you should be able to be active as much as possible, because even the exercise helps to reduce the pain that you may end up being in. Other thing is that people say that, okay, during my menstruation, I am not supposed to eat with my family members. I'm not supposed to watch the mirror, because if I do watch the mirror, or when I watch myself in the mirror, it's reduces my brightness. All of these are certain, myths that we need to talk about, and then disabuse people of some of these things that are going around so that they can end up having very healthy menstrual periods. And then we would want to talk about the cycle itself. So what is the menstrual cycle? So the menstrual cycle is basically the first day that you see blood to the next time that you see another blood. So there are two schools of thoughts. People may end up, now there are a lot of apps that can help you know, oh, my cycle, it's from here to here. You just enter it and then you are able to calculate and then you go. But in the past, or even now, people still do use the calendar method, where the first time, at least for you to be able to know your cycle, the average is usually 28 days, but the range is about 21 to 35 days. So for you to be able to calculate this cycle, for you to know exactly what your cycle is, at least you need to be able to monitor your menstruation for the next 6 months to about a year. Where the first time you have your menses, you just go onto your calendar and then you mark it. The subsequent day you have it, you mark it. Then you count the number of days in between these two. Then it gives you an average of, okay, this is my possibly 22 days or maybe 28 days. Then you do that consistently for 6 months, and that will be able to give you a clearer picture of what your menstrual cycle is, or the average menstrual cycle that you have. Okay, and then I'm sure people would want to know, oh, so what are the safe periods? And, you know, when am I fertile and all of that? Okay, so to be able to calculate that, I mean, to keep it short, we have the follicular phase and then we have the luteal phase. And usually the luteal phase is usually after your ovulation. Okay, so within the whole menstrual cycle, you have a particular time within those days that you'll be ovulating. So ovulation is basically the ovary or the egg moves into the, from the ovary, it moves into the uterus. Okay, so that's basically it. And then it stays there. And if you're lucky to have a sperm fertilize it, then it can implant. But if it doesn't implant, it means that the body would then mobilize itself, and then you end up breaking down the endometrium that has been laid down, and then it comes out as menstrual blood. Okay, so how do I know? So what we basically would say that you need your follicular or your luteal phase is usually 14 days. It's 14 days before the next menstrual flow. So you need to be, whatever the average of your cycle may be, you need to subtract about 14 days from it. And that will help you know when your predicted ovulation day. But even that predicted ovulation day, you need to give some time, some leeway space, about 2 days before and 2 days after. Then once you have that, you may end up having about 4 days or 3 days where you'd say, okay, so this is my fertility window. And then you can add about 3 days to it as well, just in case that to give room for the fact that sperm takes about 3 days, sometimes 5 days, for it to end up dying within if it is within the uterus. So that is how, once you have this window, then you know that anything outside it should be safe for you. So that's basically what the whole safe period issue is. And it's important that you keep this calendar so that you are able to tell your average cycle, the days of your average cycle. Some people may be 28, others may be 21, others may be 35. It's all normal, and you need to be reassured that it's normal. Anything that may be less than the 21 or above the 35, and it's consistent, then you may have to see the doctor for further examination to see if there are any issues or if there are any problems associated with that. Then we went on to talk about how do we keep ourselves? What are some of the menstrual hygiene products that are available that we can use? And we mentioned that we have the sanitary towel, which is this. We also have the tampon, which is within this. And then we have menstrual cups. And then we demonstrated how to properly or hygienically wear your menstrual pad, and then how to remove it hygienically as well. I'm sure we'll go over it again. And then we spoke about the fact that there are a lot of people out there who are still using the menstrual cloth. Yes, the only challenge with the menstrual cloth is that now we've even become much more innovative. People in the past just would look for cloth and then they fold them in several folds, and then they use it. They wash it, keep it well, and then they use it. But now people are actually teaching people, other students or even young girls, how to sew their own menstrual pads, the reusable ones. Okay, where you'll be taught how to sew it, and then you can actually, it also has this wing, just like it's mimicking the pad, that the traditional pad that we use, and then it has a press stud at the end of it, so that you can actually lock it in place and then use it, and afterwards you can wash it and then dry it and then reuse it again. But the message that has to go ahead of this reusable parts is the fact that we need to take time to teach people how to use it and how to maintain it. It's very important. If you do not know how to maintain it, you have no business using it, because you end up causing more problems than you already have.
Right.
So we need to take our time to teach young girls, or to teach any group of people that we want to give these reusable parts, and then make sure that they do understand exactly how to maintain and how to use them hygienically before you give them these. Otherwise, our good old disposable parts, if you do have the means, you should just use it as it is.
There's a question here for you. Good morning. Why does menstrual period stop after childbirth for some time? Fiato from Kaswa wants to know.
Okay. So during childbirth, you have hormones. If you remember from the beginning, I mentioned that this whole menstrual cycle is natural, and it is controlled by the brain. Hormones within the brain that would go from the hypothalamus, then it goes to the anterior pituitary, and then the whole cycle starts. So if there is anything that disrupts that hormone flow, then you end up having periods where you wouldn't have your menstruation. So that is what happens during your childbirth, and then after some few months after, just to be able to make sure that you are in good state, and then you can continue before the whole cycle starts all over again.
Good morning, Ino and Jude. Kindly ask doctor whether it's advisable to take in things like coffee when menstruating.
Okay, so coffee, there are some studies that have shown that coffee can actually disrupt your hormones and then lead to either maybe scanty menstrual flow, or you may end up having a lot of menstrual flow depending on your state. So if you are somebody who takes it in, I'm sure that you should be able to tell the pattern that you have. So it has to be personalized. So depending on your body and how it takes it, yes, it can have an effect on it. And even alcohol, there are a lot of things that can disrupt the whole hormone, and then you may end up having either less days for your flow, or even you may end up bleeding much more, depending on the derangements that it can cause.
What should we be
hormones.
eating though when we're menstruating?
So the good old, you having to eat your vegetables, enough fruits, balanced diet, very important. Your balanced diet, and make sure that you reduce the refined foods that you are taking. So all the refined food, the Indomie and all of that, you need to reduce them. And then make sure that you're eating your balanced diet, portions that should contain good minerals, calcium, should contain your vegetables, should contain your fruits, and hydrate as much as possible. Very, very important. Once you hydrate and then you eat very clean, this should help with your regular menstrual period as much as possible, and make sure that you are avoiding things like excessive alcohol intake, smoking, caffeine, all of these things. And eventually, once you are able to eat, and then whole grain, very, very important as well. It's very nutritious, and then it has a lot of benefits that would help with even your menstruation and your menstrual health in the long run.
Are reusable sanitary towels hygienic? I feel they might breed infections. Nana from Pokwase wants to know.
Okay, so the reusable, as I mentioned, you need a lot of education has to go before you give to somebody, and you have to be sure that the person would be able to adhere to all of these hygienic protocols before you give to people. Okay, it is not in let's say low resource settings where people cannot afford pads, the disposable ones. These disposable pads now, I think a pack is about 18 cedis. 18 cedis, you know, some people may not be able to afford it. So if the only option that they have is the reusable,
it's 20 cedis.
It's now 20. All right, it's now 20 cedis. So you see, that's the cost, and some people may not be able to afford it. And the only thing they may afford would be the reusable ones. So you need to educate. What you need to do is that you need to educate them on how to hygienically wash it.
Right.
So it's a lot of blood that's going to collect blood. So you're supposed to be able to wash it under running water to reduce the burden of the blood in this reusable parts. Afterwards, you need to soak them in warm water and some detergents, but the detergent should not be strong, very strong detergent. And then you wash it after some few hours. After washing it, you need to sun dry it and make sure that it's crisp under the sun. And then you can even end up ironing it again before you reuse it. So it takes a lot for you to be able to use these reusable parts without having to infect yourself one way or the other.
Good morning, Sunday Breakfast team. My name is Chantel. Please ask doctor that between the pad and tampons, which is safer and advisable to use?
Okay, so I would say that tampon and pad, depending on, all of them have their own advantages and disadvantages, depending on what you want to do. If, let's say, I want to swim, even in my menses, tampon will be a good thing for me to use because it is going to go in there and then soak the blood before I bring it out. And I don't need to be able to keep checking, oh, has something stained me and all of that. I would be able to do my daily activities without it. And even with the tampons, because it's something that you insert within, the smell, you may not be able to perceive the smell of the blood as well. So these are some of the advantages. Now, the disadvantage is that if you do insert it incorrectly, without washing your hands in a hygienic manner, you may end up introducing an infection into your reproductive system.
Right.
So that is one of the disadvantages. And then also you need to make sure that you are changing it at least 6 hours. You take it out, whether it's stained, it has absorbed or it hasn't absorbed, because if you do keep it there for longer periods, it may end up breeding some infection, and then eventually you may end up with some infection. And for the pads, if I am going to be home, not doing anything, you can even do your daily activities, depending on what you know, the quantities that you flow. So you should be able to wear it without, it's simple to use, simple to acquire, without any problems of having to insert in there. And then the only disadvantage is that you may end up soiling yourself without knowing. So you just need to be sure that, okay, for me, my day 1 or my day 2, I bleed this quantities. So every 4 hours or every 2 hours, I need to change. And I do that, and I'm sure you should be able to be fine with either of them.
Another one here. Do you advise that we have sexual intercourse when menstruating? So many questions.
So sexual intercourse is not contraindicated during menstruation. But if you are comfortable,
that's the thing,
you know, if you are comfortable having sexual intercourse during menstruation, then it's a personal thing, because you have increased chances of what? Depositing, even the penis can pick up this blood, and then blood, as I mentioned the last time, is a very good culture medium for bacterial growth. You know, if after the act, it's not cleaned as much as possible, it can be a source of infection to the male counterparts and even you as an individual. So it is not contraindicated, but if you're comfortable doing it, it's really not advised and also not contraindicated. So depending on what you would want to do.
Wow. How should one prepare for menses as a teenager?
Okay. So how do you prepare for it? So it always starts from the parents. The parents need to start, and even our teachers in school, they need to start sensitizing these teenagers about the fact that they have started sexually maturing. So sexually maturing in a female is not only the beginning of menstruation, but also the fact that they will start having pubic hair, okay? And then they'll start sweating more. Pubic hair plus sweating more means that now you don't have to be taking your shower once a day. You would have to be what? Taking your shower multiple times so that you keep hygienic, you become hygienic in every way. The other thing is that you need to also sensitize that teenager that once you start menstruation or the menstruation starts, you need to be careful. Chances are that now if you should do anything, chances are that you can get pregnant. So all of these sensitizations need to start from home, from school. You teach this teenager all about it so that when the teenager starts or sees the first spots, they have that confidence to be able to confine in an elderly person. So they confine in the elderly person that, oh, I saw this and that spot, and then that may mean, and you need to make it demystify the whole menstruation and make it look like, oh, menstruation is a bad thing. No, you need to let them be comfortable, and they should be comfortable to talk about their reproductive health with menstruation being inclusive. And then you need to provide for them the menstrual pads, provide for them whichever menstrual hygiene products that you would be able to provide. You need to provide for them so that they don't struggle to go for them. Because if you don't provide, it means that they are going to be listening to somebody. Yes, they are going to be listening, and that may end up leading to other things that you may not be comfortable with. So you need to be able to sensitize them.
And this is because I'm a guy, right?
Yeah.
But I know there's this whole thing about like premenstrual syndrome.
Yeah.
Where ladies tend to act in a particular way in that period.
Yeah.
Now, that kind of feeling, sometimes emotional, even sometimes there are cravings, right?
Yeah.
And it's been seen as an excuse for people to act a certain way.
Yeah.
Is it really a thing, what they refer to as the PMS?
Yeah.
Or it is biological, or it is, people just wanting to do their own thing?
Yeah, so it does. So as I mentioned, it's all hormones. And tenderness or feeling heaviness in your breasts is even one of the things that you may end up having. And then basically your body may feel like having some sexual intercourse. But it all comes from the brain. So if you are sensitized and you know, okay, this is normal, it's not going to last for long, you should have that self-control to be able to manage your emotions within that period. Because you may never know the time that you may end up having if you are not prepared to conceive may be the time.
So it's normal?
Yes, it's normal.
It's not like the person is acted up?
No, it's normal.
Wow,
it's
interesting.
Normal.
Two more questions here for you. Good morning, Sunday Breakfast team. My name is Kukua. Whenever I take in a lot of sweets prior to my period, I experience very, very painful cramps. Is it normal? And then please ask Doc to explain the free period again.
Okay, all right. So yes, diets, I mentioned that diet has a direct role on our menstruation and how it is. There are a lot of people who may have mentioned that they taking refined things end up making them have some dysmenorrhea. I've heard a lot, over the period, and that's true. So you need to be able to tell, and one of the ways that you can actually be able to take care of this dysmenorrhea that may happen is that once you know your cycle, you can actually start taking some over-the-counter analgesics even before the menstruation period, so that it makes it less. You don't end up having, so it takes care of the pain even before the whole menstruation starts. So it's one way that you can take care of it. And then avoid the foods that are risk factors for making you have very bad or making you have some pain or dysmenorrhea during your menstrual cycle. Make sure that you stick to your fruits and your vegetables, and that should be fine with you. And then the free period again. Okay, so the free period, I mentioned that the first thing is you need to know your average cycle days or your length of cycle. Very, very important. That's when you start. Sometimes if you are a teenager and then you start, it tends to be very erratic. It's not stable. Okay, but after a year or two, it becomes stable. So once it is stable, the first thing you need to do is get a calendar, and then you mark for the next 6 months to about a year. You are going to track your menstrual period. And once you track it, the first time you get your menses does happen, you need to just circle that day. Okay? Then you go through it. The next time you circle it. The following time you circle it. So it helps you know for the next 6 months, okay, so this is my average cycle time. Sometimes it may be 28, other times it may be 21, other times it may be 35, depending. So the most consistent one now becomes your average cycle length. Now, I mentioned that the luteal phase is 14 days before the next cycle. So if it's 14 days before the next cycle and you have an average length of about 28, it means that when I subtract 14 from 28, I'm going to get 14. So 14 would be, the 14th day would be my suspected or my ovulation day. Okay, now that ovulation day, you are going to add 2 days and then 2 days before and then 2 days after. So that gives you about 4 days of your fertile period. And then you add about 3 to 5 days. You extend it by 3 to 5 days. That also lengthens that window, that fertility period. So that within those periods, it means that that is your fertile period. And anything outside that, you should be safe.
Wow, so many questions. Can someone be pregnant and still be menstruating?
Yes. Yes, that's possible. Depending on, you have two what's the name? You have two ovaries. That would alternatively, what's the name? You end up release the eggs, exactly. So now, if there are times, it's not that common, but there are times that you may end up having 2 of these, maybe on either side, releasing the egg. So one will start, and then possibly one gets fertilized, the other doesn't, and one will start breaking down before the other, but then it's rare. And then there are times too that possibly the fertilization doesn't happen within the uterus. It happens in the fallopian tubes, like ectopic. That is also possible. So there are so many, but even though it's rare, it's very possible. It happens.
I wish we had enough time for Jude to demonstrate how to put
yes.
on. Director, do we have time?
I teach.
Director, do we have time for Jude to demonstrate how to put a pad on?
Yeah.
The doc says we should do, director says we should do that now. So
you wash your hand.
While you're doing it, there are so many questions. Oh, Lord.
You take the pad, you gently open it.
Okay.
Where are you opening it from? Because that's a watch it.
Like that.
There you go.
Then you'd, of course, open it up.
Yeah.
Then from last, you can remember that you have to gently remove the sticky part from the back.
Yeah.
Like this.
Okay.
But let me bring it all out, right?
He's trying.
Then, when it's all completely out, what am I doing? Yeah, that way, right? When it's all completely out, you take the first.
He's already touched the surface.
But it's okay, yeah.
You take it out gently.
Oh, do you have to take that out first? I'm sure you would have to take out the sticky part and then...
From the back, right?
Yes.
Okay, like that.
And then lay it with the shorter parts facing the front, and then... So you lay it on the
you have
panty
to decide
first.
which one is the shorter and the longer part,
yes,
right? So this is the shorter part.
Yes, so the shorter
shorter
front.
part comes here.
Exactly.
You lay it
and
on
then
the part.
you hold it just at the tip.
At the tip, yeah. So you don't touch there.
Exactly.
Then you carefully...
take out the sticky parts for the wings.
Take out the sticky part.
Okay.
Then you
hold it still, yeah, and then lay it one on the left, one on the right. Okay.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And there you go.
Well done.
I'll become a menstrual health advocate.
Definitely, you have passed it.
I have to become a menstrual health advocate. So, look, Thank you so much for
Does it? Wow, dude, you've done well.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You've done very well. Doc, thank you so much for this education. There's still so many questions coming in, but we cannot deal with them right now because we have to end this segment and move on to the next. But keep watching Channel 1 TV. Sunday Breakfast is still up. We'll be back shortly.
Brand new on DSTV. When a nominee to the Supreme Court dies, his family begins to suspect foul play.
Dad knew that he was in trouble.
Hollywood's darkest scandals are exposed in this gripping 6-part documentary series.
You have violence, fraud, homicide.
And a rich and powerful family is thrown into turmoil when a young woman claims to be the owner's illegitimate daughter.
You have another daughter.
Stay connected to everything new on your home of entertainment, DSTV.
Imagine a place where technology and compassion meet. A sanctuary of health, precision, and trust. At Olive Health Diagnostics and Imaging, we redefine excellence. From advanced ultrasound, X-ray, and CT scan services to accurate laboratory, cardiology, and dentistry, our mission is clear: to provide the care you deserve with accuracy, precision, and speed. Your trusted healthcare partner, Olive Health Diagnostics, always ready whenever you need us. Olive Health Diagnostics and Imaging, redefining excellence in medical diagnostics.
Some movies change the world, and you'll find them elsewhere. And Let Movies 4 is just in it to change your mood.
Great. Yes, I can.
They turn an ordinary night into something awesome. Make you laugh louder, smile bigger, and feel like a kid all over again.
Yay! This is gonna be so much fun!
The only thing our movies are seriously serious about is making you happy. All month long. On Mnet Movies 4 for the easy, cheesy, silly, funny, snort laugh classic movies of your life.
Oh, Frema, Odimakuma, Akoshe baby, Minya Wakume Musafwa, Yameli baby, Wakume.
This week on the Upside Down Show, we host the man behind this hit, Richie Mensah. Can you guess what inspired the song?
Let me tell an interesting story. Do you know you're the first Frema I ever met? You.
Frema was so big, so everybody knows the song. So I met her, like, oh, hi. He said, oh, hello, how are you? So we spoke, he said, do you know you are the inspiration for this song? Oh, wow. Now, the assembly I made, I have carried it in my heart until today.
He was expected to be a doctor, but at 17, he launched Lynx Entertainment. Now, he's the CEO of the Lynx Group and author of Yes, It's Your Fault.
I started when I was 17.
Right.
I was very young.
Okay.
I opened a company at 17 and everybody said I was silly. Conditions don't need to be good for you to make things happen. Things happen when you decide to make them happen.
Right.
Also on the show, we dive into fashion with the visionary behind Ejapoma Gallery.
This is it's Ashioke, right?
Okay.
So this is
Yeah.
Ashioke.
Okay.
So this is Fugu. Oh, okay. Right. So it's a mixture of everything.
Catch all the creative juice this Sunday at 7 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Welcome. It's Play to Aid.
Get ready for the game show where every play has a purpose. Welcome to Play to Aid, the only game show where your knowledge and skill don't just win you prizes, they help change lives.
What sport is considered the most popular in the world?
Every point you earn goes toward real-world support, from school supplies to health kits, clean water to emergency relief. Play smart, play big, Play to Aid. Catch all the action, the drama, and the heat.
Most commonly spoken language in Brazil.
Portuguese.
Play to 8 every Sunday at 3:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Edna, let's begin.
The Play to 8 game show is proudly sponsored by Tang Palace, Giraffe Island, and VVIP.
You're welcome back to Sunday Breakfast right here on Channel 1 TV with me, Inu Safo, and Jude Mensa Duncan. Joining us for sports is the sports journalist turned business journalist, Gabby Affair. You know, after I watched your video on Instagram, I'm like, so you were sweating.
Yeah. I don't know, and that interview, I think the AC was not working at that
It was working, pa. It was working.
I didn't feel it that much.
It was working correct.
Then maybe they should have increased it. Because,
really?
Charlie, I felt this different heat. It felt like somebody was cooking me.
But it's the same thing that we do all the time.
It's the same thing, but you know, to be honest, when I was reading, everything felt different. I was not... I'm used to a particular way of saying certain things. Yeah, but I had to say
1-0,
interbank market rate, cement and building constructors. But it was good. It was a good thing. I learned one or two things.
It was a good experience.
Yeah, it was good. It was good.
Yeah. How are you doing? How's the weather outside?
God is the greatest. The weather is looking good, sunny. Of course, today is Sunday, so a lot of sun. Yeah. So if you've not washed, you can go back home and go and do your washing and then get ready for Monday.
Right. We're starting with Roland Garros. Coco Gauff won her set.
Yeah, so that's the French Open. You can also say the Roland Garros. It was her second major title, so that's part of the Grand Slam. Her first was the 2023 US Open. And when she won that in 2023, she became the first American to do so since 1999 after Serena Williams. And yesterday, too, she broke another record. She became the first American to do it on French soil, again, after Serena Williams did so in 2015. And if you look, there are two names running in there, Serena Williams and Coco Gauff. These are blacks, Americans. And Coco Gauff has been tagged, the storylines are that she's the next Serena Williams. And I think she's beginning to live by what people think about her, especially because she's been very consistent in 2023. You know, that the thing with the tennis, the sport, is that, especially with the women's singles, you don't have them consistent like that. If you take Serena Williams, who did so, able to win 23 Grand Slam titles, the recent tennis players that have come, talking about the women's singles, they've not been consistent. When Emma Raducanu won it in 2021, I said it was a fluke, and it's been so because she's not been able to perform again. When Coco Gauff also won it in 2023, I said same, but I think that she's changed the narrative. I think she's one of the players that we should look up to in the next couple of seasons. I think that she'll be able to stay relevant for a long time. She's got everything. If you look at the way she plays, she's very powerful, and I like the way she takes up the sets as and when. She's very aggressive on the touchline, and like I said, if you look at the other people she's been competing with, everybody thought that Naomi Osaka, herself, these were the names that will step up, but you have too many inconsistent performances when it comes to the women's singles. I give you an example. Nobody thought that Barbora Krejcikova, she's unseeded, will go on and win a Grand Slam. Nobody thought that Aryna Sabalenka, at the time she was unseeded, she was from Belarus. Nobody thought that she would go on and win a Grand Slam title. But even with her, she's even now the world number one. So when she faced Coco Gauff yesterday, it was world number one and world number two.
Oh, wow.
Gauff being the two, and then Sabalenka won. And the funny thing is that when Gov won her first major title, the US Open title, it was against the same opponent in Arena Sabalenka. So it was the two phases meeting again on the court. But unfortunately for Sabalenka, she's 27 years old. Coco Gauff is 21. So it means that she would be around for a very long time. And that's how Serena started. That's how she began picking up these major Grand Slams. And I think with this tournament is that the more you perform good, it reflects on your rankings. So if you're exiting in the quarters, you're exiting in the round of 4, then you begin to drop. You begin to find yourself among the quote unquote the intibes or the unseeded here. But I think we should applaud her. I think she's been good. And the last thing I want to talk about is her family.
Coco's family?
Yes, she's got really huge support. So that's Corey Gauff and then Candy Gauff. Corey, the father, Candy, the mom. They had to actually leave their careers to support her.
The C runs her.
Yes, the C runs her. Even Coco has got her dad's name in her name.
Oh,
so
okay.
it's Coco Corey Gauff.
Oh, wow.
But because she wants to keep it simple, she does it Coco Gauff. Yes, but I think that, look, how many people will do that to drop their careers of theirs and support their kid? And every major tournament, whether it's a major tournament or it's an ATP event, they are there to support. So they are more of like
invested.
Yes, or home coaches for her. I hear her mom does homeschooling for her. Her dad is always with her personal coach to tell her that, look, give my daughter this, train her this way, do this for her, and then that's what she's done for the people of America. So I think it's good. But later today, the men's singles will take place. Carlos Alcaraz taking on Yannick Sinner. Carlos Alcaraz is also following the steps of Rafael Nadal, who when he was playing, he was tagged as the king of clay. So when it comes to the French Open, he's won, I'm talking about Nadal, he won 14 major titles to add up to the 24 Grand Slam titles he's won. Alcaraz has already won 2 when it comes to the French Open. So he's coming up against another Italian who is very stubborn. And in fact, these two have also been tagged as the next Novak and the next Nadal. So I think tonight will be good.
Right.
Yep.
The
But who's the favorite though?
I saw.
Between the two men.
You know, just a minute.
Okay, to be honest, I haven't really watched them. I was
For the
watching
women's
the women.
singles?
The women, yesterday I
Coco?
pitched Coco to win. So
I
I'm happy with that.
I saw a note of her, writing, positive affirmations.
Who, Coco?
Yeah. She shared it on Twitter.
Yes.
Saying that she was going to win.
Yeah,
and she wrote it about 10 times.
Yeah. She did so after the 2023 US Open. She told her coach and the dad that she'll win the French Open. Yeah. She said so because in 2022, she went to the final and she lost in the final to Jessica Pegula. So it was that Grand Slam that she wanted to break because she's now won the US Open.
Right.
She's won the Grand Slam. It's left with the Australian and then a woman. So I think it's a very good feat for her.
That's great.
Yeah.
So we have the 2025 UEFA Nations League.
Yes. For the football lovers, it's Cristiano Ronaldo versus Lamine Yamal. So a 40-year-old veteran coming up against a 19-year-old or 18-year-old kid. I've seen Ronaldo talking about Yamal.
Does he intend to retire anytime
Ronaldo?
soon? Yes.
The guy is obsessed though.
I mean, I'm sure people he started with have gone on
Ronaldo is
retirement.
obsessed. Like,
if you divide his age, Lamine is still younger than him.
That's his age.
So he can probably give birth to Lamine.
Good. Yamal is
still
coming
in
up
top
against his
shape.
dad. Yeah, that's literally what is meant tonight.
He's never spoken about retirement or anything.
No, he's never spoken about it. He's never spoken about it.
I think he wants to hit like 1,000 career goals, right? Then
How
he'll probably
many is
call
he
it.
at now?
I think he has about 900 something.
Yeah, so he has like he's 65 more goals to
do
1,000.
But you see, when I see Ronaldo play, the only thing I look at is here. He's got this immense mentality, like I cannot give up now. And even when he went to the Saudi Pro League and people were talking about the fact that he's gone to a league meant for retirees and whatever, he still went to the pitch and bowled. Like, this is a player who I think he's taking care of himself very well.
Yeah,
and Ronaldo is one particular person who pays attention to his diet.
I've seen some of his his videos where he's working out and every I don't know why.
I mean, seriously. And he's already running his kid through that. So, yeah, I think it will be a good game. Portugal won the inaugural edition of the UEFA Nations League in 2019. Spain themselves are the defending champions. So it's two teams who have won it before coming together. But Spain are in a very, very good form. Their form is very frightening. And they've got a bunch of young kids who are playing very, very well. Yamal, Oyarzabal, Pedri, these are Marco Correa. These are like good players. They've been on a very good form. And the conversation about the Ballon d'Or has even started as to whether he can win it. He's coming up against Francis Ousmane Dembele. So, look, this kid, Ronaldo has said that he's the next big thing and that we shouldn't put pressure on him. He's talking about the pundits. Put pressure on the young kid. Allow him to play his football, live his dreams, lead Spain to wherever he wants to take to. Look at a 19-year-old leading the attack for the Spanish Giants. Who would have thought? In our part of the world here, we can't say same. If we want to have a 19-year-old leading the Black Stars, it'd be something might not be in it.
Oh hell. All hell will break loose from the 22 million coaches on the pitch side. Who do you pin to win it?
I'm a Roro fan. Roro, you know Roro.
Ronaldo. Okay, so Spain, Portugal.
Yeah, so Portugal, I want Portugal to win, but I think it will be difficult. I really think it will be difficult. Yeah. Look, that Spanish team, they are relentless.
Right.
They don't stop. Like it's one attack after the other. They don't stop. And
I mean,
it's just a similar thing they do at Barcelona. So, I mean, Barca, of course, is a Spanish team. So you can actually see that style of play in the national team.
Right.
Yeah, so I really think it will be a good game. Yeah.
We have the Ghana Premier League, last round of games, 2024-2025. Why are you laughing? GPL season. Why are you laughing?
The Ghana Premier League. Well, let me talk good about it. Because I'm a Ghanaian and I'm a sports journalist, but so it's the last round of matches. We are still yet to know who will win the title. Last week we had a bit of an issue with Nations FC and then Basake Holy Stars when Nations walked off the pitch because they said some alleged poor officiating. The GFA said they were looking into the matter, and I think that one of the reasons why I was laughing is that each and every time when we are getting to the last round of matches, you have this alleged match fixing stuff coming up, poor officiating. But the GFA have not done anything about it. It looks like they don't care. In fact, when the Nations FC Basake Holy Stars incident happened, a large chunk of the people who are supposed to be looking over the Ghana Premier League were in the UK, watching the Black Stars game because that's where their priority lies. That's what they think that has given them some light. But you have to take care of your home. We've not done that. You've left the GPO, go to the UK. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but I'm talking about the fact that every season we have these match fixing issues coming up. We have owners talking about the fact that they are not going to continue participating in the Ghana Premier League. All these things are like stories that when they see, I think that they just laugh at it and say, oh, there's nothing to be done. And they don't fix it. And for me, I always tell people that for me as a journalist, I'm even sick and tired of talking about these whole things because what we are supposed to be talking about is promoting players, promoting teams. Look at the English Premier League. Who would have thought that Inter Milan will go on and lose to PSG? But in the GPO, I can tell you on authority that the people at the GFA actually know which team will get promoted to the top flight, which team will win what. Because the people at the GFA are ESCO members. They've got ties with the clubs who are playing the league.
Okay.
And so it's more of like, I'm doing Eno a favor, I'm doing Jude a favor. If Jude owns Kotoko and he's coming up against Basake Holy Stars, because I'm his friend and I'm going on relegation, I have to, some way, somehow, do some shenanigans on the pitch. So, look, we'll still be keeping tabs on the games that will be coming up today. Because we are still yet to know who would win what. I think the teams going back to the Division 1, we know that. But who has won the title, I think we don't know that there. So we'll be keeping tabs and we'll see what will come out from that.
Are there any breakout stars that you've seen?
This season?
Yeah, this season.
Well, for the GPO, yes. A couple of players. I think Kwame Poku came back from Algeria and then came back to Kotoko. I think his performances actually earned him the call-up into the Black Stars. I mean, people have spoken about the fact that you leave the GPO, you come back and you can't ball it, and so it's not really competitive. But I think you want to give credit to him for what he's done for Kotoko, to add to the goal tallies the goals they've scored this season. But I think apart from that, a few other players to Mamadou Kamaradini of Midyama Sporting Club, I think he's been also decent for Midyama Sporting Club. That's why he ended call up into the Black Stars. But it wasn't a good outing for him in the Black Stars. But I think it's been good. We'll still look at the last round of games and see what will happen from that.
Right. So we have a summer transfer window.
Oh yes. It's actually been a busy few days. Yeah, because Chelsea are in the conversation.
Who is this City guy?
Who? Is it Tijani Reinders?
Yeah,
is
yeah.
That the picture
Tijani Reinders has joined
from AC Milan, yes.
Oh.
Yes, oh yes, so that's him, Tijani Reinders.
He's joined City.
Yes.
Loan or permanent?
Permanent.
Hey, Charlie, when does this deal happen? Because
it happened, I think, on Wednesday, Thursday. It happened real quick.
There was no drama.
No, there was no drama. I mean, the player wanted to join. I mean, if City are going in for a player, I don't think the club has to speak much. Because in terms of pedigree, they've got it.
Yeah, and they have the money too.
They have the money. Like, you're talking about Sheikh Mansour, one of the richest Saudi billionaires. So when they come knocking, you look at two things. The club is giving you Champions League football. The club has been consistent in the last, 8 years under Pep. What is there again? What should I tell you again to get you convinced to come and play for me? So I'm not too surprised. What I've seen about him is that apparently he's been brought in to fill in the shoes of Kevin De Bruyne.
I really don't think he's the guy.
Yes, I also don't agree to that because he's a different player.
He's not the response to Kevin De Bruyne.
To break the defense with his passes, but he hasn't got the ability that De Bruyne has got.
You know his name, Tijani, was because he was named after a Niger. His parents fell in love with an Ajax player.
Yes, and then they named
who was called Tijani.
Yes.
And they just named him
after him.
So no roots whatsoever to Nigeria.
Yeah, so his has got 2 J's.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 J's in there instead of 1. Yeah.
Charlie, football,
but I think it's a good signing. It's a really, really good sign. He was nominated as was it a Syria best midfielder?
Yeah, he was. I think he was in the team of the season.
Team of the season. So I think it's a really good signing for Manchester City. He brings a lot. He brings a lot. But I don't think that he's the person to come and fill in that empty space De Bruyne has left in that team. He's a box crusher, a box-to-box midfielder. Takes the ball. He's got immense energy. Very comfortable with the ball at his feet. Can run to the D. So the D is just around the penalty box. Like, he brings a lot. But if you say you've brought in him to come and replace De Bruyne, I don't think so. I think we should. That's a proper DM, more of like a party sort of player that they've brought in. But I think that you fell well. Again, he's come to work under one of the best managers in Pep. And Pep is a very intelligent manager. So when you look at the signings he's done, maybe some exceptions to Calvin Phillips and some other players who actually struggled. But if you look at the signings Pep normally does, they are normally players who are very, very intelligent. You can't be in that Man City team and be dumb. Like, you need to be intelligent. So I think it's a very good signing for City.
You were talking about Chelsea.
Yeah, Chelsea have been busy.
The lab, right?
Yes, the lab. They've been busy.
Do you think they're focusing on quantity over quality?
Where from this?
What
from this attack? This like stray bullet.
A question.
The lab is quality.
The lab is quality. I think what the Chelsea high-ups are looking to do is that actually they see him as, according to them, they see him as the next Harry Kane. And they don't want him to hit that top form. Then I go and pay £130 million for him.
Yeah, so buy him now.
Buy him now, get him settled in the team, let him grow with the current young squad he's come to play with, and then they all blossom together. So I think it's a good buy. 11 goals for Ipswich. Unfortunately, his team did not stay up in the Premier League. But if you look at what he brings as to something different from what Jackson has got, I think Delap has got power. He's a very good dribbler, good hold-up play. Comes in with a bit of Premier League experience, would complement what Jackson can do. And with him, I think it gives Maresca another option, which is you can actually go with him and Jackson up front, because Jackson normally likes to drift to the left or the right, and then you have Delap playing up front. So it's a good signing. As to whether he would perform, I cannot say because he's come.
If you score yesterday on the show, for example, I made an analysis today that he scored 12 goals for Ipswich in the league, right, with players who we're not really sure of, right? So if you have a Cole Palmer behind you,
of course, the quality.
If you have a Caicedo, you definitely do higher numbers. But I was also hearing Kudus. Yesterday I was with Bernard, and he told me that there's news around Kudus coming to Chelsea. Is it gaining momentum, or I should be serious?
Well, so the story is that West Ham offered Kudus to Chelsea.
Offered?
Yes, offered. Good. Chelsea are yet to respond as to whether they like him or they don't. But they see him as a good player. Now, I think when I was just coming,
fit in this Chelsea team?
Good. When I was coming, I was watching the latest news from Sky Sports, and that Maresca is looking at, because he sees him as maybe a replacement for Cole Palmer. You don't want to bring him in. When you bring him in, it means that he's come to compete with Pedro Neto, because Kudus can play up front. So he can play as maybe your false nine. He can play on the left. He can play through the channels. He can play on the right. But where do you think you can deploy him best to get the best out of him? If you look at what he's done at West Ham, I think a large chunk of his goals have come right through the middle. Because Kudus is very strong, likes to take on opponents, very comfortable, very brave. But the thing about him is that the final decision sometimes is what is lacking. If you want to look at him and Cole Palmer, I think Cole Palmer has got that better. Even Pedro Neto has got that better than Kudus. So Chelsea are actually yet to respond and say, okay, we like the Ghanaian, let's sign him, let's bring him on. Up until now, they've not said anything yet, but they view him as one of the good players. He had a very good season in his debut season. Unfortunately, for the just ended season, he didn't really perform well, but I think he's one of the good players. For me, if you ask me, on the part of West Ham too, they actually looking to offload some players because they need some money to get to reassemble the squad again. So I think West Ham will look at him and say, okay, we can let him go. But Chelsea is yet to respond to that request from the offer from West Ham United.
Interesting. I saw Liverpool also doing some work within the space, right? So, for example, they already secured Jeremy. I see they are also in for this guy. Is he really the guy? Does he solve the slot answer? And I'm referring to Florian Wirtz.
What? £130 million?
Yeah.
By Leverkusen are asking for. In fact, I hear he could even go up to 150.
Is it worth that amount?
Is he worth? I think it's a bit higher. I think 100 would have been okay for me.
They don't finish the Coutinho money, so money.
That's the thing with Liverpool. They didn't sign anybody. Prior to the season.
He used club's team basically.
The money is still breathing. It's there. Like it's the cash day.
Endo was like 5 million.
What?
Endo
was like 5.
I give him 2 safe.
Chiesa, not too much, and then the goalkeeper they signed. So they didn't really spend much. So I think they can afford to splash more cash on.
But is it worth it? If you have Salah, No,
I don't think he's that's what I'm saying. It's too much for me if you ask me.
But he's a good player.
He's a good player. In fact, I don't think he's come to take up Salah's position. I think Luis Diaz's future is also up in the air. So he'll probably come into. That's if Diaz leaves.
I think he comes in as a false 9 like the Firmino role.
Yes, but if you look at under Leverkusen, when he had the season where he won the title, the German title with Xabi Alonso, he played more as a 10. So just behind the striker. Yes, I think if he comes, I think that's where Slot will deploy him. But I think the price is too much. And I think he's a very good player.
Yeah,
he's a very good player. Now, like I said, I've always said this, that now Slot gets to sign his players. At the end of 2025-2026 season, we can now judge him better because he came in and virtually used the signings from Jurgen Klopp, the same team, didn't do much addition. So let's see. But I think it's a good buy. But I think the price is too high for me.
Briefly talk to us about, so the 6 big teams in England. What do each of these teams need?
So the players that they have to sign. Let me start off with Chelsea. I think Chelsea need a good goalkeeper. They need an experienced centre back. They've brought in a striker. They are looking to replace or to bring in somebody on that right side for Jadon Sancho because they didn't activate the bar clause in JD. So I think Chelsea would need 2 more signings. I've seen Jamie Bino Gittins from Borussia Dortmund, who is coming in to replace Sancho. that's a decent buy. Of course, Maresca worked with him again at Manchester City's academy, together with Delap and Cole Palmer. So then, say Maresca, the players he's worked with at City's academy, that's what he's looking to sign. But I think, if Chelsea do 2 more signings, I think they'll be good.
Okay.
City have brought in Tijani Reinders. I think they should bring in a backup for Haaland.
Yeah.
Okay.
As well, because last season Haaland did not play that much, and they felt it. That's why they had to bring in Mamouche to step in. For Liverpool, they brought in Jeremy Frimpong. Solid signing. Just very French. And Florian Vet. That's another good signing. I think they'll need one more in defense.
Okay.
Yes, because in the last couple of games that they played prior to the end of the season, you could actually tell that Arne Slot did not trust Jarrell Quansah too much. So they'll need another defender if they want to defend their title. Who again? Arsenal.
Yeah.
Arsenal need a striker.
Is Isak the answer?
If they won't buy, they should be there.
Is Isak the answer?
Isak.
Yeah.
Yes, he is. But the question is, would Arsenal cough out the money Newcastle want from them? This is a player who scored 22 goals for Newcastle United.
Yeah.
Won the Carabao Cup. He helped Newcastle qualify for the Champions League. This guy is a very good striker, especially with the way Arsenal
Is
play.
he the best striker in the world? I think so.
Best?
Yeah.
I think it's arguable.
I think so.
No, it's
arguable. Who did?
I say it's arguable.
If I push you right now, who did?
Best striker in the world.
Yes.
Well, have you forgotten Haaland?
Oh.
Have you forgotten?
What are you talking about?
But have you forgotten Victor Osimhen?
Are you serious? Premier League, Turkish
in the
League?
Premier League?
No, I'm saying that he's the best striker in the
world.
Yes, as it stands
So
now.
you want to open up the conversation?
Yes. This season, has he been better than Haaland?
Has he? Yes, he's been better than
So
Haaland.
what are you mentioning?
No, but
has he
you
been,
can't. No, I'm
is
coming.
the Premier League more competitive than the
And I'm
Turkish
saying
League?
You can't build. You can't build your submission on just this season.
No, but I'm saying that. I'm saying currently.
Now, currently. Okay, I'll give it to you. But
we try follow that. And of course, the expertise no be the same. I don't know as much as you know in the
No, I understand.
But before we make the point,
I didn't get the latter part. He said currently, so I give it to you.
But thank you so much for your time.
You know,
it's always a pleasure having you.
Thank you too.
Particularly, I'm so excited when you come for, the refined conversations we have, and sometimes agenda leading, but I see through them. We'll take a quick break. When we are back, there's more right here on Sunday Breakfast. We have an important conversation on our upcoming Agri Fair. I know you are so excited about this, and we'll be hoping to answer all your very important questions you have about this really, really important fair. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
So much love in the air. What are we looking at?
Thank you guys for joining us for this unforgettable night.
Paw Patrol is on a roll.
It's Max Verstappen in the lead. The megastar is here.
Absolutely sensational.
Let's go!
Just taking a trip down memory lane.
Get unbelievable entertainment that is unbelievably easy to own. Get and stay connected to DSTV.
Calling all farmers, agribusinesses, and innovators, this is your chance to shine. Channel One TV invites you to exhibit at Agri Fair 2025, one of Ghana's largest agricultural exhibitions. From Friday 20th to Sunday the 22nd of June, the A4 Sutherland Children's Park in Accra will come alive with the very best from Ghana's agribusiness sector. Are you a farmer with fresh produce of any kind? Be it crops, livestock or poultry, fisheries or aquaculture, or you're a supplier of agro inputs and processing machinery? This is your platform to connect with the world. AgriFair 2025 is more than an exhibition. Showcase your fresh produce, share your expertise and experience, and grow your business. So, to all farmers with fresh produce, livestock or poultry, fisheries or aquaculture products, come, sell, network, and expand your business. AgriFair 2025, where culture meets innovation. Register now to secure your spot. Call us on 0205 973 973. Come one, come all. Enjoy the freshest farm produce at unbeatable prices. And treat yourself to sizzling kebabs made from beef, mutton, pork, chicken, and more. Great taste, great value. Don't miss out. The AgriFair 2025 is powered by Channel 1 TV with support from 97.3 City FM and is proudly sponsored by the Ghana Exim Bank, Legacy Crop Improvement Center, Development Bank Ghana, and Agri Impact Limited.
Welcome back. This is Sunday Breakfast right here on Channel 1 TV with myself, Jude Duncan, and Eno Safo. Just gone by Gabi Affair, a colleague in the newsroom on the sports desk, taking us through some of the big sports stories for the day. But for now, we shift focus to the big fair happening on the 20th to the 22nd of June. And to help us delve into all of the issues, build up, anticipation, preparation, and what to expect on the day is Madeline Williams, who is with our events and programs department here at Channel 1 TV. Madeline, good morning and welcome to Sunday Breakfast.
Good morning. Thank you. It's good to be here once again.
Yeah, feels good to be here.
Yeah.
Hi, Maggie.
It's a very cordial. It was a more cordial than expected response. This is what I expected.
Okay, you see.
This is what I expected.
I've surprised you.
Yeah.
You were thinking I was going to say something else, but
it's a good surprise.
I was born on Sundays, so on Sundays I'm very...
Yeah, calm, man.
Yeah,
I like
very
that.
calm, cool and collected.
Amazing. Thank you so much.
Happy 7th anniversary.
Yeah, thank you. It's still
You've been
our
here from the
anniversary.
start, right?
Yes.
For TV,
yes.
at least.
Yes.
Oh, so
I've been here.
7?
Yeah, I was here when we started doing stuff on YouTube before we launched the TV proper and everything.
So you're
So I
proper
have
Channel 1,
proper Channel 1 human being, you know it.
Yeah.
And when I sit down and I just look at how we started and where we are now.
Yeah.
And
And for you, it's more interesting because like you've been in the thick of affairs for, programs is everything, right? The station is built on its programming.
Definitely.
And its events.
Yes.
And you have been like at the, so for example, every Back to the Village Food Festival, right? Yeah. You've seen it all. Every
Heritage Caravan. I've done Heritage Caravan for 8 years.
Every single one of it.
Yeah. So it's been, because that was my baptism to the city.
Yeah.
That's my first project I worked on in 2018. So Heritage Caravan. And I didn't know anything. And they said, no, you are going to do it. I was with Rastida and just the three of us. We had to hit our heads. But it was good.
I remember
it was
small,
it wasn't easy.
But the boys say you for bring Strictly Come Dancing again.
You bring them back. Strictly Come Dancing.
Yeah,
It
was a nice event.
Charlie. The name is the event. Just come to dance and have fun, network with people. It was amazing. But I mean, the papa at the top knows why. Yeah, but today we are talking Agri Fair.
Absolutely.
Exactly. How are preparations so far?
Oh, well, it's been amazing. I mean, the call for the exhibitors, which are the farmers, the agri input manufacturers, and all of that, agri tech service providers, has been amazing. We have currently about 140 plus exhibitors who have expressed interest to be at the fair, and so this being the maiden edition, I think is impressive because we just got into, this is the first week of June, and we are talking 20th to 22nd June. So it's a brilliant number to start with. And we are still calling on a lot more exhibitors to come. Listen, if you're a farmer, you may be rearing animals. It could be rabbits, it could be snails, it could be pigs, cattle, chicken, whatever it is, come. Because we are telling you that you're bringing the produce straight from your farm onto the table to sell. You are selling at farm gate prices, and there's no middle person like you are the farmer. You give to a trader to now go and sell to the consumers. This is between you and the consumer directly interfacing at this fair. So it's a brilliant opportunity because why are we telling you to come? Listen, we are opening you up to all our viewers, all our listeners, all our online followers. And Channel 1
and that's
TV,
in the millions, right? Yeah,
do you
so
get?
clearly.
It's a lot of numbers.
The market is unbelievable.
Every 1 hour, you're going to experience different consumers at the fair. And we are doing this for 3 days.
It takes my mind back to the Back to Your Village Food Festival.
Tell me.
Where people were selling out in 3 hours.
Even 3 hours is
a lot.
Every 1 hour, people are cooking TZs, people fufu, like every 1 hour, because the people the crowd is different. Every 1 hour, you're seeing different people coming in and going out. So this is an event. If you know about Channel 1 TV and City FM, you know that it's not talk.
Yeah.
Do you understand? We know they claim talk is cheap, but for Channel 1 TV and City FM, talk is not cheap. We do the work. We make sure you get that connection. We make sure you get that audience, that platform you're looking for. And who knows, even if you pay early on, you know that we are generous like that. We can give you free event interviews here and there. So listen, if you have, registered already, you've called that number, if you've registered, we've taken your details. We always tell you. That's why Judith laughs. We always tell you. Listen, the parents
come and
tell them. Heritage Karma, we said the same thing. Back to Your Village, we said the same thing. We are back again with Agri Fair. We are telling you the same thing again. Please and please again, call 0205 973 973 to make your payment today, now. We don't want you to cry because they cry and you will cry because this is not 2 days, so this is 3 days.
3 days, yeah.
20th, 21st, and 22nd of June. Charlie won't pay radio now.
Why did we choose the Ifwa Sutherland Park? Normally we have our events at the AMA. So this time the Ifwa Sutherland Park.
It's because of the space.
Okay.
And the numbers because people, all these farmers are always complaining. Our food, our produce are getting spoiled. We are planting, we are cultivating, we are not getting people to buy. If we go to AMA cannot contain the number of exhibitors, the number of farmers and agri input providers we are bringing on board.
Right.
And the Ifwa Sutherland Children's Park is about 4 times the AMA. That is vast. It's huge. So even if you are into, let's say, livestock, you get some space, you can put a few of your animals to show the people that indeed, I'm not telling you anything for anything's sake. I have the animal I can sell to you here or even after this fair. We needed that space for people to walk through. If it's the plants, the vegetables, the crops, whatever it is, you're seeing it, you are interfacing with the producers of this. You're buying it at farm gate prices. This is not dealing with somebody at Malamata Market or dealing with somebody in Agbogloshi or Makola. This is the farmer. I am the consumer. I am buying from the farm. It means that it's going to be cheaper. And so we are telling people that come. And also there are some people who are saying that I love to farm, but I don't know what to do, how to go about it and all of that. So management has thought through beautifully and they're saying that, listen, we are also going to make available some great facilitators to take you through some clinics on how to maybe start a small farm at home behind your backyard and all of that. So you can come in to shop, interface with farmers and people providing agri-tech technology and all of that. But also there will be clinics to take people through fish farming, snail farming, and all different types of farming. So you can learn as well as shop. So you're killing two birds with one stone, coming to shop as well as learning, and even also networking with other different people who are going to come to the event. So this is a great platform for all people in farming and people who are doing agri input stuff, agricultural technology. If you love farming, if you love agriculture, the Agri Fair 2025 is the place to be from 20th to 22nd of June.
Amazing. Yeah. So beyond the selling of farm produce, selling of livestock, and all of that, we are also going to learn how to take advantage of the business ecosystem.
Definitely, definitely. We are also going to learn that as well.
Talk to us about our sponsors this year.
Well, so we have some amazing sponsors. We have the Ghana Exim Bank. We also have Legacy Crop Improvement Center. We have the Development Bank Ghana and also Agri Impact Limited. We are doing something special that we have a technology partner. So they are going to handle like our registration bit for the clinics and other things. And they are Farmerline. So Farmerline is part of the sponsors, but they are our technology sponsors for the Agri Fair 2025.
Amazing.
And before I go, let me just add, if there's anyone out there who wants to be a part of the clinic, this is the number to call. Don't call the 0205. Why are you laughing?
You know, I like the trajectory you're going.
Yeah, so that number to call is 0558, same 973-973, but it prefixes with 0558 973-973. But to be an exhibitor or to know anything more about the Agri Fair, you can call us on 0205 973-973.
You know, Madeleine, the members say, highlight the kebab.
They are not finished the talk.
Oh, okay.
The kebab, they are go highlight.
No,
because that is...
If you enter the arena.
I am entering with all my glory.
When they say Sunday breakfast, if you make package for the team, because...
You say, because we will be here.
You say,
in the
but
morning.
when you finish, you
will
come there.
To be honest with you, Magdalene, I don't think any program has highlighted the Agri Fair more than us.
Exactly.
So the team,
I watch you.
Exactly.
I know.
From the beginning of the show to the end,
I love it. And I love it. The energy is super.
Pakoski say in kebab, you want one meat for the goat, the next for the pork, the next be rabbit, then turkey.
That be multi-purpose kebab.
I like that.
Multi-purpose kebab. So we're going to have a kebab experience. It's a whole experience. I know Tajuddin was on Friday to talk about that. Listen, if you missed that, you can't miss this. Because even if you were at the Back to Your Village Food Festival and you went under that tree, you know what I'm talking about. And this time, this is a whole party, it's a whole experience just for kebabs. So you're getting your rabbit kebab, you're getting your goat, your beef, your pork, your chicken kebab. Every kind of kebab you can think of under the sound of my voice, under the sun, it is there. It's going to be there from 20th to 22nd. All 3 days you experience that kebab at the Agri Fair. So you do not have to miss it. If you are saying that, I have plenty vegetables, I have plenty crops, so I don't need to shop, no problem. Come for the experience. Come and chew kebab. Come and chew kebab. Kebab there, nam there. Come and renam. You see, you have to try loto no renam. It's the renam. What do you say? Come and chew kebab. So it's going to be amazing,
right?
Yes, it's free entry for the consumers.
But is the kebab free?
Hey, Pacho there. And the people standing there, they want to buy the goat and the pork. They need to make some small.
I mean, my point really is even that you come and taste the kebab and know how,
because this is live. They've killed it. They are just doing the thing. So you're seeing
everything.
You're seeing the process. Everything in real time. So you get to appreciate how clean and how nutritious and how clean it is. So I for what would tell you that, listen, if you miss this the whole year, go to church and ask for forgiveness from God, because you have wronged your soul, your spirit, and your body. Yes, please. You have to be at the Agri Fair. You must.
So it's the First Netherlands Children's Park, 20th to 22nd, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. each day.
Definitely each
Free
day.
entry, but come with a pocket full of cash,
money,
or a phone full of cash to come and shop, enjoy the experience,
Definitely.
eat what's called chinchinga.
Chichinga. That's the name.
Yeah.
Chichinga Beruna.
For further information, 0205-973-973 is the number to call.
Yes.
Right? Yeah. Okay.
Amazing.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
It's always.
Charlie.
So next time, the next time you have to come and talk about, you have to bring exhibits.
We need to see the exhibits.
Well, I'll speak to my stakeholders and then get back to you. Sunday breakfasting.
It's very important.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for also coming. Amazing. Yeah, so I think that's what time will allow us for. Unless you want to do another 1 hour.
You want the director to kill us. But thank you so much for joining us. Do join us again next weekend. We are your team. My name is Inu Safo, and I do this with
you, Duncan. Bye.
Bye.
Calling all farmers, agribusinesses, and innovators, this is your chance to shine. Channel 1 TV invites you to exhibit at Agri Fair 2025, one of Ghana's largest agricultural exhibitions. From Friday 20th to Sunday the 22nd of June, the A4 Sutherland Children's Park in Accra will come alive with the very best from Ghana's agribusiness sector. Are you a farmer with fresh produce of any kind? Be it crops, livestock or poultry, fisheries or aquaculture, or you're a supplier of agro inputs and processing machinery, this is your platform to connect with the world. AgriFair 2025 is more than an exhibition. Showcase your fresh produce, share your expertise and experience, and grow your business. So, to all farmers with fresh produce, livestock or poultry, fisheries or aquaculture products, come, sell, network, and expand your business. AgriFair 2025, where culture meets innovation. Register now to secure your spot. Call us on 0205-973-973. Come one, come all. Enjoy the freshest farm produce at unbeatable prices. And treat yourself to sizzling kebabs made from beef, mutton, pork, chicken, and more. Great taste, great value. Don't miss out. The AgriFair 2025 is powered by Channel 1 TV with support from 97.3 City FM and is proudly sponsored by the Ghana Exim Bank, Legacy Crop Improvement Center, Development Bank Ghana, and Agri Impact Limited.
Cherished viewers, thank you for tuning in again to another episode of Adoration. We're glad to have you join us again this Sunday as we lift up worship to the Father. And we have a surprise for you today. Introducing for the first time on Adoration is the Evergreen Joyful Way Incorporated, who will be ministering to us. For decades, they have blessed us with timeless songs, and their annual event, Explosion of Joy, is etched on the gospel calendar every year. Today, wherever you are, join in, sing along, dance along as we worship the Father with the Joyful Way Incorporated.
bless the name of the living God. Wherever you are, you want to praise with us, you want to dance, you want to shout as we do this together. Everybody.
Let me hear you shout! Shoulder, shoulder, shoulder. No my amor say yeah. No my amor say oh, me see ya, me your hit. Yeah, me your hit. Tojobo sunyame, oh your hit. Chili ampo nyame, oh your hit. Yes, mama yamba, do I say it? Mama, mama yamba, do I say it? Mama, yeah, me your hit. Yeah, me your hit. Tojobo sunyame, oh your hit. Chili ampo nyame, oh your hit. Yes, mama yamba, do I say it? Yeah, mama, is Mamma Yasudina. Say Mamma Yasudina. Say Mamma Yasudina. Say Mamma Yasudina. Sisawore wakoma manwa. Sisawore wakoma. Sisawore wakoma manwa. Sisawore wakoma manwa. This is Mamma Yasudina. Say Mamma Yasudina. Say Mamma Yasudina. Say Mamma Yasudina. Sit it hard. Sisawore wakoma. Sisawore wakoma manwa. Sisawore wakoma manwa. Sisawore wakoma manwa. Sisawore wakoma manwa. Jehovah be a kafuna. Abena mawu. Jehovah be a kafuna. Abena mawu. Come on, sing it with us. Abena mawu. Abena mawu. Hallelujah. Oh, Hosanna. Hallelujah. Hosanna. Akena mau. Oh, hallelujah. Hallelujah. Let's do this one together. Oh, Come on, let's sing it, let's sing it. Hey, one girl. Hey, one girl. Everybody, one girl. Can we sing it one more time? I say one girl. Hey, one girl. Everybody, one girl. This is my favorite part. Hey, David, my chepo. Hey, David, my chepo. David, my chepo. Hey, David, my chepo. Wherever you are, if you are not dancing, then I don't know what you are doing. Hey! Show this. Let's go. Let me hear you shout. Keep worshiping. The Lord is good. Keep worshiping. Wherever you are, just keep worshiping. He is good. He's a good God. He's the King of Kings, the Lord of Lords. He's the great I am. Just keep worshiping. Yeah, thou art Kenya zeya kopon yetawa sierra zeya kopon. I take it again. Yetawa Eraze Yankopon Yeta Awa Asiera Tia Kopon Yeta Wase
Kronkonyame. Hey, Budi. What's oh, Kronkonyame. Yeah, Budi. He's trying to sing. Hallelujah. Just keep worshiping, keep worshiping, keep worshiping, keep worshiping. Nah, yeah, yeah, Budin. Nah, yeah, hey, Budin. Nah, yeah, nah, yeah.
We give you all the honor, we give you all the praise. You're worthy, you deserve adoration. We honor you, O King. Receive our worship. My name is Edinam Bright Davis, and today the Joyful Way Incorporated are ministering with us. Don't go away, we'll be right back.
This June, the business wave is back and it's bigger than ever. The City Business Festival 2025 on City FM and Channel 1 TV, where it's all about business. This June, we will be celebrating Ghanaian businesses, re-examining our business modules and practices through our business fora, and sharing knowledge through our on-air business discussions. Make a business date with the on-air series every weekday at 9 a.m. on the City Breakfast Show on 97.3 City FM and 10 a.m. on Breakfast Daily on Channel 1 TV. From expert interviews to real-world insights to the tools you need to grow. Don't miss a single moment this June. It's the City Business Festival 2025, celebrating everything business. Only on City FM and Channel 1 TV. Your business, your future, your time is now. Stay tuned, stay inspired, and let's grow together. The City Business Festival 2025, celebrating everything business.
The City Business Festival 2025 is powered by 97.3 City FM and Channel 1 TV, and it's proudly sponsored by Absa Bank, MTN Business, and Zonda Tech Ghana Limited.
Wherever you are, we want you to join us. Give the Lord a mighty praise. Woo! Hey, insert, yeah, cry. Never gonna say strong boy. 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 Never gonna say. Until I said, go to net, Chinaje, to net, TV, so yeah, if you wait and I for ya, Mumbai Yesu say yeah. Adasa meni nara, yabembono ses rompo. Adasa meni nara, mufanza monina jawai, monina je, monana se, munkamfune, mutuntumbe rato. Yesu ana, Yesu ana, Yesu ana, Yesu ana. Wamowu fuwa sore, abole fuwe nyangwa, oni femi wadie, asutifo ati asemba, Yesu ana. Eba! Yesu, 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 Yesu ana. Awe wadali enije, wama omu akasa, ikukwe wiye kunibi, etange neta, eba! Yesu ana. Yesu, 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 oh, Yesu ana. Okuko fuwa pefie, ekukwa dani asa, okuna fuwe nyeku, atakwa dani adonfo, Yesu ana. Yesu, 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 Yesu ana. Itumombo Yesu oseye. Mumba Yesu oseye, Yesu, Mumba lo se, aye, Totrobo sunamia, Utoto nabu bari akata mantuera die. Utu obiara tam, uwe to me nyamia, obiara to me unu kasa breko nyamie, o kasa obiara kebina, ostia de nyamia mune osiye yo, yabebo ose aye. Mumba Yesu oseye, ose strukuo. Yesu osege, okateche. Aye. Tete boafu amboa, oda soyoti asefu ehuna bobrinda mia. Amone mu okateche, na mitumfo, oni mi adamfo, jude mu chata okumu otifo, media kwe. Sumisi munukuma, akobeto na mie, yabebo ose soroko ose ayo. Endia so, eba. She will hang at you, hey, you will hang at you, hey, two to the left, two to the right, two to the left, two to the right. Show them, ate. Woo! Nanya ye biama ye no, inti ye bedi aso. Oh, into tukerazo. One, two, oh, and I say, Danasi, Oh, minami akafui mabu lolota, mabu lolota. Asa yenye chilo. Oh, wanyina yo, nanenya mina ye, wanyina nenya mina ye. Oh, Sunday, oh yeah, nana ye, wahada da 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 da. Wanyina ye, na ye, eba. Kafu echena mabu, bebe. Kafu, enyonami. Kafu echena mabu, bebe. Come on, trumpet! Everybody go down. Hey, everybody go down. Hey, everybody go down. Everybody go down. Everybody go down. Hey, go look. Everybody go look. Are you ready? Are you ready? Give the Lord a shout in your room. Let's go. Give the Lord a shout.
We bless you, Jesus. We lift your name up. You are God alone. We worship you, Lord. We bless your name. We lift our hands and our hearts before you. We want to give you all the glory because you deserve it. It is your grace that has brought us this far. If it hadn't been the Lord who was on our side, where would we be? And so we say that all the glory belongs to you, because you are God alone. You are God. You are God. Who can be like our Lord, with might and strength, the King of Kings, with endless love and flowing grace? He is the Lord above all things, God alone. God alone. God alone. God alone. Your name we bring to the war, and we raise it high for all to know that our trust is still in thy name. There's no one greater than our King. You see, he's God alone. He is God alone. He's God alone. Father, who can take your place? Deserve the highest praise. Nobody but you. And so we lift up crowns. We at your feet. We say you reign as God alone. Your name we bring. Your name we bring. With to the war, and we raise it high for all to know that our trust is in thy name. There's no one greater than your we bring. Your name we bring. With to the war, and we raise it high.
Oh, Yesu kwa, Yesu kwa, Yesu, Yesu kwa, Yesu kwa. You are God alone. Nobody but you, Lord. Nobody but you, Jesus, can heal, can deliver. Yesu kwa, Yesu kwa, Yesu kwa, Yesu. Oh, we cannot say it enough that there is nobody else but you, Lord.
There is nobody else but you.
Oh, God alone. You still are in the business of healing.
Hallelujah.
Nobody but else you can do it, Lord. You are God alone. Lord, who can take your place? Deserves the highest praise. You are God alone. So we give our crowns to you. We declare it, we proclaim it that you reign.
You alone, oh God.
As God alone. You see, he's still in the miracle working business. He's still healing cancers. He's still healing headaches, backaches. Whatever your situation is, he's still interested because he is God alone. He is eternal. He is immortal, invisible. The only true God, the only wise God. None compares to him. He's God alone. If it is cancer, if it is terminal, you see, he remains God alone. If the world says impossible, if the world says no, this one thing remains, that he's God alone. When every door shuts, when there is no way out, this one truth remains, that he's God alone. If it hurts so bad, words cannot describe it, this one truth remains, that he's God alone. If the world says no, if the doctor says no, no, this truth remains, that he's God. Father, who can take your place? Deserves the highest praise. Nobody but you, my Lord. So we give our praise to you. We declare it that you reign as God alone. Father, who can take your place? Deserves the highest praise. Nobody but you. So we give. We say you reign as God alone. We give our crowns to you. We say you reign and you rule as God alone. We place you high above all else. We place you high above all else, because you are compares to you, oh God. Our reality is not your reality. Our reality is not your truth, because your word remains. You are God alone, and we acknowledge your lordship. We acknowledge that you reign and you rule in the affairs of men. Be lifted up, be exalted, O King, in our worship today, as God alone, in our homes, as God alone, in our marriages, as God alone, in our children, as God alone, in our schools, as God alone, in our government, as God alone, in our churches, as God alone. That is who you are. We bless you and we honor you. We thank you. You are worthy of all adoration. Hallelujah. I believe you have been blessed today by the amazing Joyful Way Incorporated. We just thank God for their lives. And we don't leave, we never leave His presence. May His presence go with us wherever we go. Thank you once again for tuning into Adoration. We are back here again next Sunday by the grace of God. May God bless you. My name is Edna Bright Davis. Thank you.
This June, the Business Wave is back and it's bigger than ever. The City Business Festival 2025 on City FM and Channel 1 TV, where it's all about business. This June, we will be celebrating Ghanaian businesses, re-examining our business modules and practices through our business fora, and sharing knowledge through our on-air business discussions. Make a business date with the on-air series every weekday at 9 a.m. on the City Breakfast Show on 97.3 City FM and 10 a.m. on Breakfast Daily on Channel 1 TV. From expert interviews to real-world insights to the tools you need to grow. Don't miss a single moment this June. It's the City Business Festival 2025, celebrating everything business. Only on City FM and Channel 1 TV. Your business, your future, your time is now. Stay tuned, stay inspired, and let's grow together. The City Business Festival 2025, celebrating everything business.
The City Business Festival 2025 is powered by 97.3 City FM and Channel 1 TV, and it's proudly sponsored by Absa Bank, MTN Business, and Zonda Tech Ghana Limited.
Jim Wolford was on life support, but the machines weren't supporting much. He had no brain activity, his organs had all shut down, and then suddenly, Jim got a major wake-up call.
All the things that I thought were just some crazy old legend. It's real, it's a dimension that exists. It's something far beyond anything I could have ever imagined was happening to me.
Jim Woodford, an ambitious, self-made man, earned the nickname Diamond Jim. He was focused on providing a life of luxury for his family.
Nothing was too big of a problem. He could fix it.
I thought that that was my way of showing her how much I loved her, cared for our family, was by providing everything that I could.
But Lorraine, a Christian, prayed for something more.
God, please change his heart. Bring him to know Jesus Christ and just make a change in him and deal with this materialistic way.
Over the years, the money and materialism had started to consume Jim as he pulled away from his family.
I'd wake up in the middle of the night and I would say to myself, is this all there is?
At 61 years old, Jim was diagnosed with Guillain-Barré syndrome, a rare incurable disease resulting in chronic pain.
Unremitting electrical current pain in every part of my body, accompanied with paralyzing inability to move.
For the next 5 years, Jim relied on prescription meds to manage the pain.
He was just getting to be a very angry person. The pain was just consuming him.
Never once, and this speaks to the arrogance, did I reach inside or look up to the sky and say, God, if you exist, help me out here. Not me, not Diamond Jim.
In April 2014, Lorraine said a desperate prayer for Jim's heart.
I said, God, I've been praying, but I haven't seen any change. Maybe you just have to break him to remake him. But be careful what you pray for.
Later that month, after taking more than 4 times his dosage, Jim went to inspect a field he was planning to sell. He says while sitting in his truck, he felt a growing, burning sensation in his legs.
And suddenly I realized I couldn't breathe, and it was as though the cab of the truck was filling with water. As I'm about to draw my last breath, from somewhere inside of me that I didn't even know existed, I cried out, God, forgive me. Forgive me.
When Jim didn't come home, Lorraine called the police. He was found in his truck unresponsive and was rushed to the hospital. Lorraine rallied friends and family to pray.
The head doctor came out and he said, your husband is severely brain damaged. There's no brain activity there. And he said, we have him on full life support because his organs have all shut down. He said, there is no way to bring him back. I was apologizing for praying what I prayed, but I didn't know it would come to this.
There was something else she didn't know. Since the attack, Jim had been experiencing a very different reality.
I look to the right and there's this incredible vista of beautiful flowers and meadows. And I turn my vision to the left, and that beautiful green grass went from green to brown to scorched to black and dropped off in a crevasse. I saw the most hideous creature you could ever imagine. And I fell back in abject terror, the look of hatred in its eyes for me and all of mankind. But at this point, I turned toward the light and I raised both hands this time and I cried out, God, help me, help me.
Then, Jim says 3 angels came and took him through heaven.
And I realized I was looking at none other than Jesus Christ, the Son of God. And he looked at me with those violet eyes, and all I heard was, James, what did you do with the life my master gave you? I had no answer. But as I looked into his eyes and he smiled at me, he knew me. I saw such intense love and forgiveness for me who deserved nothing. And that was the moment I was his forever. Whatever was about to become of me, I was his. I loved him, and he loved me.
Jim says he wanted to stay, but Jesus had other plans for him.
Go back and tell your brothers and sisters of the wonders we have shown you.